I have no clue what I'll be doing. Maybe I'll go to Reekwater again and try to do some quests there. Maybe I'll do faction quests. I don't know. What I put is our hero Lawblah doing hero stuff at level 60. That's the name of the stream.
Nice. I need to make a West Coast character
I
to run with you.
don't disagree whatsoever. And if you do over on Ophir, this server,
Yeah.
I've got like if you take a look at my stream now, it's up. I'll show you my my storage.
One sec. I gotta bring my other screen up. Bring my other screen up.
Okay, there's that. Yeah, I am like 2950 of 2950.
Yeah.
Like, I can make you some shit. And when it comes to, like, bags and stuff, you make a character here, I can make you a bag immediately, too. Of course, you won't be able to equip it until, like, level 10-ish.
You know what? I made like 22 in 2 days by myself.
That's kind of how I was, too. I'm a solo player until people started joining me.
But I'll see you on Ophir in a moment.
Hey, fuck yeah, I will, hopefully you start in Windsword. If not, it doesn't matter. I can teleport to wherever you're at.
Alright. Well, I make Havoc. I got Chaos on the East Coast, and I got Havoc on the West Coast.
Fucking A. So Chaos and Havoc, no matter where you're at.
And I actually use the Viking translation of Havoc, not the English.
What's the Viking translation?
Go and slaughter all.
Hey, I like that. Instead of just like random nonsense, I think is the English version of it.
Well, that's actually the English definition of chaos.
Really?
Is nonsense and disorder.
No. That's right.
The original Greek. Okay, so chaos comes from the original Greek word kaios, and it actually meant the divide between creation and imagination.
Oh, fuck. That's kind of deep.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's definitely deeper than what I thought.
Yeah, I mean, because you have imagination and creation, and the divide between is pure chaos.
That's, you know what? I'm going to take a hit of weed. Cheers.
Cheers. I'm doing that too.
God damn. Those cave hits bite a little bit harder, but I love it.
That was a... That was a lot.
Nice. That's just going to make it work better.
That was a very berry, but lemony.
Oh, fuck yeah. I like when it comes to flavors like that, not every strain of weed tastes like pine, like some people say. Like, I recently bought some strawberry cheesecake that actually had like a strawberry exhale on it. Cheesecake, not so much, but strawberry, like I tasted strawberry.
Okay, it was berries and lemon, and then I coughed, and it turned into taco.
Whoa, what'd you have to eat recently?
Spanish rice.
I guess that's close. That's a hell of a mixture to make taco, though.
I know, that's why it caught me off guard.
So yeah, once you get over here, though, I'm basically just going to run around and be the annoying healer to you because I can't help you until you're able to equip gear.
So, you see, they got an EU Central server.
Yeah, I guess Polarcade was telling me earlier that there's this one like big Twitcher. I forgot the name of it, but that they started on the EU because they were the servers that were open first. but they're kind of screwed because they were going with the server transfer. They were going to move over to like the East Coast or like the American servers.
Yeah.
But the server transfer basically says you can only move to the same cluster of servers you're already in.
So you can only move from like East Coast to West Coast US.
Not even that. You can move to like East Coast Ma to East Coast Ka kind of shit.
Oh.
It's only the cluster of servers that you're on the coast that you're on, or on the country you're on, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was actually looking at that the other night, maybe transferring over to the East Coast server, and it told me, yeah, you can transfer to all of these West Coast servers. It's like, what the fuck is a server transfer for if not from West Coast to East Coast kind of shit?
Okay, then it's not a server transfer, it's a node transfer.
Yeah, a node or a cluster transfer, exactly. It's not server. I mean, yeah, they have like 5 fucking servers in the same node or the same cluster, but that's one server if they have to merge.
Yeah.
And I've even sent them lots of feedback saying it's completely retarded, saying, like, it's not a server transfer.
Okay, so what's the world name?
Ophir. Ophir.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm over on this server is when I first started, I started my character over on I don't know, whatever the hell server that name is. It sounds like a chick getting down to the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I made a character there, got to like level 17, but it was laggy. Like, and when I went over to this server for the first time, there was no lag. And so I was like, I don't want the lag. If I'm going to do any PvP, I'm dead on the other server.
Right.
And so I've basically been here leveling alone. And then Polar finally saw that I was level 60. Like, he watched the stream when I was 60 and finally saw I was level 60. And now him and Yaz have been playing here the last couple of days. It's like, fuck yeah, I will run you through as many dungeons as you need to. Like, when it comes to the first dungeon in this game, I can solo it if it weren't for the requirement of 3 people. Like, I ran Polarcade and Yaz through Amir when they were like level 10 and 12 respectively, I think. But I do have kind of a monster build too. Like, it's really hard to kill me.
I love you.
That's what you were doing. You've been gone for a while.
Oh, I did that. Went into the bathroom and then, yes, I'm gonna finish watching some more Castle. I love you.
I love you too. Alright, so bags are still crap on this server. Like, I don't know how like much the bags sell for on other servers, but on this server it's stupid a lot of the times how much they sell.
I haven't even tried to start doing the economic stuff yet.
Yeah, it's actually one thing that I've been telling Polar. Like, I make a lot of money in this game, but I play the market every day too. I make anywhere between 3,000 and 10,000 gold a day, but I spend like half of that back into the market. And that's one of my enjoyments in this game, is I'm able to play the market like that. It's not everybody's forte. Like, as for Polar, he says like the most he's ever had was like $4 grand or some shit like that ever. And it's not for everyone, but I definitely give tips, as much tips as possible, to make money in this game, because as far as I'm concerned, I can go out and basically mine stone for 20 minutes and make almost 1,000 gold. You know, throw it on the market, undersell the cheapest guy, and just make like 600 to 800 gold minimum on like a stack of 6,000.
Right.
And that's just one of the fun things I find is like, you know, just playing the market is fun for me. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go check prices. Like I found out early, raw resources like rawhide and stone and greenwood, those are the resources you want to sell because people would rather buy those and get the experience themselves than buy the completed, like, you know, like lumber or timber or shit like that. Like iron ore versus iron ingots. People would rather buy the ingots so they can get the experience for turning it into ore versus the ingots themselves.
The raw material always sells better.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly. Yeah, because people want the experience.
But they don't want to go out and spend the time to do it.
And I've done that, I gotta say, countless times on this character. It's like, I'm trying to make a recipe, I'm down 5 timber, I'm gonna go to the shop and buy 5 timber instead of going out and chopping down three trees.
Right. Because it's faster for me to buy 3 timber than it is to, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I want this recipe done now. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to take a momentary break while you're logging in. And once you're in, though, type in, if you wouldn't mind, type into the chat there what your name is, and I'll add you as a friend and teleport over to you.
I'll do.
All right, I'm back now. And yeah, the whole typing in was just in case you needed to name it something weird like H4V0C or some shit. I'm about at Azoth cap, and I am absolutely at cap in my storage. So I'm going to teleport over to another place to store shit. Okay, that's going to cost me 33. I'll do that. No, maybe not. See, I have like not all of them, but no, actually probably all of my storage in the world has items in it from when I just ran into town and dropped shit off. And I'm not certain which ones I filled up because I know Windsword is completely full. And I think 1 or 2 others are full, and I don't remember which ones. But, hey, Restless Shore has been taken over by Covenant. We now have yellow on the map. I'm actually excited to see that. That's awesome. It's about fucking time those Bible thumpers got into gear and started fighting.
Yeah, it's been a real purple and green lately.
It really has. Like, even when I was watching Polar stream on your guys' server, it's purple and green dominating. You're over on that server as well, right? The East Coast server? I mean, your main, not the one you're making right now.
My mate's on that one.
It is on that one, OGG, whatever it is.
Yeah. My OG guy.
OG, yeah, we'll just call it OG. The OG server. Because that was my original server up until they popped this one open and there was no queue time and no lag. And I'm like, well, here's my home. Oh shit, forgot to tell Polar I'm streaming. I'll let him know. He'll throw me a view.
Gotta get through the tutorial first.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I hate that it locks you in the tutorial.
I do too. Like, I would really love an option to skip that or at least fast forward through that. Like, start my main quest in this town. All right. Whoops. Do that. There we go. Okay.
Happy I put my movement back on my mouse.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I had to totally redo the keybinds.
Oh yeah. You were commenting on that earlier. I basically just got used to it myself. That's pretty much what I did. I'm like, okay, this is it. This is this. See, I just told Polar that starting the stream. Hopefully, he'll be popping over soon, even well with dinner.
What's better to go in sword, defender or swordsman?
It depends on how you want your spec to be. Are you wanting to be a tank? Are you wanting to be DPS? Are you wanting to be kind of both? Do you want to be a magic user?
I'm just gonna port the build that I was working on, or from the other character.
Yeah. Was that the? What are your stats going into?
What was that?
What are your stats going into?
I'm gonna put everything into strength.
Okay, strength based. So if you want to do the sword board, the thing that would go well with that is like Warhammer or Great Axe. If you're going to be a strength, like strength, you can also be a tank character since you're doing sword and board with full strength, as long as your equipment has Constitution in it. That's the build I just told Polar.
I'm gonna go Hatchet Great Axe.
Oh, you want that build? Oh, that was my old build before I became the healer build. Like that's my jam. I love that build.
Now that I can one button switch between my Great Axe and my Hatchet.
Yeah.
I'll pull with my Great Axe and then go in with my Hatchet.
I don't know, with this build, even with Hatchet, half of its damage is dexterity versus full strength base. You will be doing more damage with your Great Axe than you would with your Hatchet. Your Hatchet is for survivability with Berserk and, what's the last skill on it?
Berserk and...
Defy Death, that's it. Yeah, Berserk and Defy Death is your Hatchet, but your main damage is going to be coming from your Great Axe. Like, that's where you're going to open, main, and if you're in trouble, switch over to your Hatchet kind of thing. I mean, if with a pure strength build going on, like, your main go-to is going to be your Great Axe, because you're going to be doing so much more damage. When I was spec'd Hatchet and Great Axe, my Great Axe was doing, like, 1,060 damage or some shit like that, whereas my Hatchet was just a little over 800. And with the Great Axe's crits on, oh man, the Great Axe is super healy, by the way. Like, you can stay alive with the Great Axe. Like,
yeah, what I use on Great Axe is the first two. Well, I use Maw, Gravity Well, and then I swap over to Reaper. Is my combo? Is my combination?
so you got Reap, you got you have Charge, right? Reap, Charge, and Gravity Well.
No, I was going Maw, Gravity Well, Reap.
Oh wait, the Mauler side, that one, right?
Maelstrom.
Oh, Maelstrom. Oh, okay. Um, see, that's not bad. I would recommend the closer. If you look at my stream real quick, the closer charge, that will. That's just so amazing. Like if they run away versus them pushing you away versus just you being in their face, this here will be there for you. This brings them closer to you, but if you take a look at this skill here, or sorry, this skill here does the exact same thing. And that's your passive heavy attack. As far as the damage goes though, it's like as far as movement and stuff goes, Charge is the way to go over Maelstrom. Because as far as pulling them to you, the skill right next to it, the heavy pull, you can pull them to you the same way. I mean, it's ultimately completely up to you. I'm just giving you advice on a Great Axe spec.
No. Good, man.
Yeah, and as far as Gravity Well, if you take a look at my screen real quick, I have my Great Axe Mastery open. I'm level 20.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and this here, fucking amazing. Gravity Well, the second skill. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
This is all I have in Mauler, though, is just to get to this skill. This skill, Gravity Well, and then the bonus. Everything is Reaper. And the reason why is Reap at this level, heal yourself 30% damage done by Reap. This skill here, critical gains. When you make a critical hit with the Great Axe, heal yourself for 10% of the damage done. And this skill here, when your opponents are below 30% health, you heal yourself for 10% of the damage done. Like, I found out how much of a tank this spec is because once you get the boss down to under 30%, you're critting so much, you're staying fully healed. It's just...
Swapping over to Reaper now.
And then, where is it? It's... No, that was it. Never mind. I thought there was something else about that, but there wasn't. It was just this. Yeah, it's just like when it comes to the Great Axe, what most people don't realize is how heal oriented that axe is on the Reaper side. Like it's just it's amazing how much you like. People will be like surprised, like you were almost dead. How are you still alive? I've gotten that before. It's like every critical gives me 10% health, and I crit every 2 hits.
Nope.
And then as far as hatchet goes, I'm up to 17 in hatchet. This is my hatchet build. And the reason why I went over on the throwing side at all is because of infected throw. It's a good PvP skill versus healers. It basically gimps healers, or it definitely hinders healers. So I went into this side just because of the healer gimper. The rest of it, it's all berserk.
I went all berserk tree.
Yeah, that's really the route to go with the hatchet. Because once you get Defy Death, I mean, even all the other extras are just freaking nice as well. Alright, I'm going to move on from there. Oh yeah, that's right, I was going to do shit. I just emptied out my inventory. I'm just waiting for you to send me your name.
Oh yeah, you get to run around while I do the boring bullshit. Yay.
Yep. And I'll throw my heal on you even though you don't need it.
You're gonna be like 10 times over, but okay.
Yeah, right. I'm at super full health. Okay. Waiting for your name, and then I'll give you a friend request and pour it over to you.
Yeah.
There you are, level 2. Let's see, add friend. It started you right where I actually happen to be putting my shit away. Monarch Bluffs.
Good.
So yeah, once I get back to Windsword, I'll make you your first beginning bag that you'll have to level into. It only cost me like 500 tokens and like 250 gold. Yeah, whatever.
Jeez.
Oh man, this speed buff, I'm almost there.
Just trying to speed level through this stuff right now because I can hit 22, but I won't have any skills.
Oh, if you just race to it, yeah, no, I get you. I would recommend getting your skills to at least 50 by the time you hit 20.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm at 50 with all my skills.
Yeah, that's where you can get at least like the tier 3 shit. You know, start harvesting that. And with the way this game is built, tier 1 shit is still relevant in game.
Yeah.
Drag song.
Oh, and also once you're done with your beginning bullshit here, I can make you better weapons. Or give you the stuff to have yourself build your own better weapons, so maybe you can equip them.
Yeah. Here.
I'm going to show that fool up and place my campground right outside of his.
Okay.
Alright, my camp looks way better than his. DDGHHH is this guy's name. Who the fuck is going to play that to 60? This guy in front of me, DDGHHH.
Dude, I tell you, man, all those people, all those names that don't make any sense or anything, those are just people playing counts up to 65 and selling.
No, I could see that. Well, when I see names like that, I immediately think gold sellers. But this person's actually level 2, so gold sellers never get past level 1 before they're spamming their stupid shit. Oh man, I spammed a gold seller earlier. He was spamming chat, and I was sending him a direct message, the same direct message, probably about 100 times in a row. I wasn't nice about it. Damn, I'm almost broke. Got less than 6,000 gold.
Ha! Broke, you say, sir. That is a small fort. That's my first house. How about that?
Yeah, that's well, my first house was the T4 one, the half price though. I got it for 10 grand. But yeah, I'm at 5783, and before the market was broke, I was spending like 5,000 a day and making like 5 to 10,000 a day. Just because I like playing the market. So I just, I was going to come over here and give you unnecessary heals, but then I remembered that I have my speed buff active, so I'm just going to follow you and look creepy with an axe.
Oh, I'm gonna kill pigs.
Alright, I will watch you kill those pigs without actually doing anything. No, when it comes to this guy, I don't have... if you take a look at my shit, there's not a hell of a lot I'm doing right now. Until I get into Shattered Mountains. I'm dreading going back to that place. Like, I don't even have Mountain Rise Outpost opened up because I keep dying on the frickin' way to it. But I have Mountain Home Outpost, the one on the left side, opened up.
Right.
Yeah, most of my lower quests are either done or not taken. Like my Monarch Bluffs, I got 2 quests in town that I haven't taken. Just because I know it's the beginning of the game quests kind of shit. Oh, I just killed a boar. You got in my personal space.
Oh no.
Yeah, when that happens, I let out a roar and most young things die. Young being, low level.
Right.
I'm no Anakin child killer. Damn, brew's about finished. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make that bag for you to level into. And then because I have the speed of an antelope right now, I'll probably just run back. Yeah, once you get the freaking last Mauler skill, the fucking Bloodlust, if they haven't fixed it by then, it's amazing.
So I've seen.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Of course. It's always leather that I need. Of course. Much better price. I buy 40 coarse leather for over 200 gold, or I buy 180 rawhide for less than 30 gold.
I'll take that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, that shit's way too expensive. I'll make my own course. And even then, I made 9 more than I needed. Sweet. Grats on 4. It's not terrible. Here, I'll link it to chat and show you. So yeah, that coarse leather adventure satchel, that's the one I'm going to give you.
Cool. Appreciate it.
Hey, not a problem. I've got excess of almost everything in this server. Being a solo player, I run for myself.
Right.
I mean, I've done the forced grouping and dungeons and shit like that, but for the most part, I got from 1 to 60 on my own.
How long did it take?
I don't know. I kind of played a lot, so it probably only took me like a week and a half, 2 weeks. But like I said, I played a lot. Hour-wise, I think I was at 240 hours is what Steam said I was. So yeah, but I would say like if you played a bunch, in between 200 and 240 hours for a max level character. But I also have really high gathering skills and shit like that. Like I all arounded this character when leveling up. It's like I need a higher harvesting skill. I went harvesting for 4 hours. I need a higher mining. I went mining for 4 hours.
Like my main. I mean, my main, he's gonna, my main on the East Coast and this one, these two are gonna be like my everything.
That's pretty much what I made my guy, because I was expecting to be a solo player, period. So I needed to make everything myself. I mean, it's cool, like with Polar and Yaz coming over here and playing, that's cool. I have people to run with finally. But I'm still going to be relying on myself until like they're fully like on this server. You know, while they're still like committed over on the other server, you know, I'm not like downing them whatsoever, you know, because they're on another server. But while they're committed over there, I'm still committed to myself on this server.
Well,
Now, don't get me wrong. Everything I can do when they play over here, I'm going to help them out. You know, bags, gear, like gathering tools, doesn't matter. I've got the shit to help out.
right.
But when it comes down to like my end game gameplay, until I have like solid people who are fully over here, my end gameplay is me.
Oh, yeah. That's how I am.
Whoops. Yeah, I got. I sent my message in the wrong chat, and I went to my group chat with my gaming buddies instead. So told them all I was running on this server or streaming. I was just trying to tell Polarcade, but shit happens. Let them all know. They can all watch. Oh, and if you don't already know and need advice on like where to like best farms are for resource gathering, I'm definitely full of that. I can even tell you like the best orichalcum farm kind of shit. But I do. Since I've been playing this game, I've done a lot of research on it. Like I've done a lot of Reddit, a lot of YouTube, a lot of everything just to know more about the game. And because of it,
I'm about to die.
oh shit! And I'm not there to heal you. I'm running.
You had one job, bro.
You're right.
One job.
I'm passing up 3 iron veins. I have 200 mining though, so it's just if it comes to that, it's just because I need the resources, and I don't need iron currently.
Sword sucks for healing.
What sucks for healing?
The sword.
Fuck yeah, it does. More iron. More pot plants.
Get whenever I saw the emblem for him.
Yeah. I love that emblem for him. I would sport that. Matter of fact, I do sport that. Yeah, it just sucks in this area with most of my last jobs being warehouse jobs. They don't allow you to wear your paraphernalia shirts and shit. But man, I love wearing my paraphernalia shirts. I have one. You know the Nevada saying is the whole "Battleborn" is the slogan. Well, I have a shirt that has pot leaves all over it and the Battleborn banner, but it says Battle Bong. Fucking love it. Yeah, absolutely, Polar. Sword isn't a healing weapon.
And spoiled by my battle axe.
Loud. Hold on. Let me adjust that. Bloop. Okay, that should make it more tolerable. So, hey, say something real quick. Polar just let me or told me that you were like really loud on stream, and I turned the volume down.
This.
All right, sounds good to me. What about you, Polar? More iron. So you just using a sword until you get a great axe or a hatchet?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Why bother buying anything when I'm just going to get something on a quest or something that's going to be even better?
Exactly. At your level, you're going to get like most of the weapons quickly.
Yeah, I really don't start buying anything until I hit max level.
I do it once I hit like mid to high level. I mean, not expensive shit, but if it's better than my gear, I'll spend a couple hundred gold on it. All right, enjoy your show.
Oh, we're done tonight?
He's doing dinner and a show right now. He should be back
Enjoy your
afterwards.
movie, man.
Well, Doctor Who, but still pretty damn good.
My favorite Doctor Who doctor was Eccleston.
David Tennant was mine. Alonzi. Love that guy.
Tennant was okay.
I absolutely love, like, his Doctor was my favorite version. But I did watch back when I got into Doctor Who. It was when they brought it back out on Netflix. But I went back since then and watched like the earlier Doctor Who's and shit like that. And David
Right.
Tennant's still my favorite. He's, in my opinion, just the best Doctor.
Tennant was a good doctor, but I like Eccleston's doctor better.
No, every Doctor has their merits though. Like every Doctor brings some charm to the show. I got something for you. I just remembered. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I'll stop you with that. Not what I meant to do, but there it is. Okay, bam. You can't use that, so we'll do this instead. Bam. It's
How
not a
do
lot.
I
It's not a lot, but 250 should get you going on what you need.
appreciate that?
Not a problem at all. So go ahead and click on your confirmation on that side, and we'll finish this up.
I don't know how.
Should be like the middle button saying locked in or waiting or like approved or there we go. Whatever that one was.
Okay, got it.
All right, I'm staying behind you. I'm just here to look aggressive with an axe.
Oh yeah. Where I'm going, I haven't had a quest for this one other character yet.
And once you get Amarine and even Starstone, I can run you guys through those dungeons.
Nice.
Dynasty.
I think I'm on the East Coast. I'm on Star. I just got the quest for Starstone on the East Coast because I'm having to make my staff.
Oh yeah, that's not the Starstone dungeon though. They send you in the front of Starstone. The dungeon's in the back.
Oh,
Still, that's a bad. Like the Shattered Obelisk looks badass when approaching it. I like the look of it. All right, I'm getting rid of my buff just to help you out on this one. Do your thing. Yeah, I was bringing him to you.
appreciate that, Heidi.
Hey, I got something for you.
Okay.
It's what I just pulled out of this chest.
Oh. Gotta salvage real quick.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm keeping you alive from these crawlers. Level 5
Oh, they're-
nothings.
Well, here, let me get out of here. So you don't have to keep keeping me alive. Oh, and the chaplain was waking back up. There's an exit. Leave.
Alright, one more. Got all the scragglers that were on you.
Alright. Go turn this in and deal with my equipment and whatever else.
Yeah, I forgot to even check. What level was that bag I gave you?
Don't know, but I can't equip it.
Well, you're not going to be able to equip it till 10 at minimum. But hopefully I made it right around 10. I tried using the lowest quality like gear or quality resources I had.
Level 13.
Okay, that's not bad. I was hoping for right around there. 12 would have been better, of course, but yeah. I didn't have like fully like tier 1 stuff, so one of them had to be tier 3 stuff.
Oh.
Got more stuff for you. I just made it.
Alright. One hot second. Okay. Alright, I'm ready.
Not sure how much you have, but hold on a sec. Let me check that again. Okay, that's what I thought. It had 250 gold in there. It's like, no, I already gave him 250 gold.
Says I have 208 gold.
Okay, 208, and I gave you 250 unless you just spent some.
No?
That's weird then. I don't get that because yeah.
No, no, remember it taxes you.
Fucking taxes. That's where Yaz lives. Taxes.
I'm like, this way.
Nice great axe.
Settlement. I just run through the woods. Like that Creedence song. Run through the jungle.
Right?
I need a pig. Come here, pig. Use me. Bacon.
Do you have your flint gathering tools, like all of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I spent a little bit of extra time getting all the flint and everything so I can make everything at one time.
Definitely worthwhile. Then you're all set when you go. made a lot of money off of farming herbs. Not
Oh
because,
yeah,
not because of the hyssop, but because of the cinnamon and nutmeg.
yeah.
Lead smoke! Smarties!
Nope, he's on you.
Oh,
Holy shit, I can place that on you. That's badass.
nice.
That's super useful to know. Like, I can throw that on a tank and anybody near the tank can get that buff.
Open map and talk to you. No. I don't mean to be scatterbrained, man.
Hey, shit happens. Weed definitely enhances it.
This is true.
Speaking of which, I think now's a good time to smoke as any.
I call a joint break.
Yeah, you know what? To be blunt, I agree. Oh, look at all these PvPers.
Nice.
Oh man, I would rape them if I was PvP. Like this spec that I'm currently wielding is super hard to kill.
Nice.
That's why when that one night when Matt or when Polar randomly raided Yaz, I didn't expect to stick around. I was just sticking around for the raid to give numbers. But Yaz seemed pretty cool, so I stuck around and started chatting with him. And it's like, oh, you're a healer? Let me give you some information.
Yas is awesome, man.
Oh, I agree. Like, now that I've been talking to the guy, yeah, no, I'm glad I stuck around that night. Because, like I said, I was there for Polar, basically. I was giving him the numbers. So I was sticking around for that. I didn't even know, like, Yaz existed up until then. But he seemed pretty damn cool within the first few minutes to keep me around.
Yep.
And now we run together on New World.
Oh yeah. I met Yaz when he was playing and streaming STO.
Now, how long ago was that?
A few months ago?
Okay, that wasn't too long ago.
No.
Lead smoke!
I know you weren't going to die, but your health went down just a smidgen, so...
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be the annoying healer. That's just what I do until you get up to my level. Then we'll run expeditions. That's it.
Right.
That's funny. I can cast that on you. I thought that was strictly like ground-based or enemy-based. That skill I'm throwing on you is, what is it? It's the frickin' beacon is what it is. And basically everybody who runs into it gets a 10-second regen buff. They don't need to stay in it. They just need to run in it and touch it and they get the buff. That's what a lot of people don't understand about that skill is they think they need to stay in it like the other one. But no, it's just run in it, get your buff, run out.
Okay.
Lead smoke!
Okay, I'm gonna have to change that. Really? You're gonna butt slap this pig?
Do you not have ammo?
No, I got ammo. I just
Oh.
I don't have a firing button
Oh, gotcha.
because I switched my movement to my mouse and all my attacks are on keybind now.
That would make it a little more difficult for ranged.
Yeah,
That's all right. You got a great axe. You're good.
potion material. Yeah. But yeah, they need, before we get mounts, we really need speed trinkets.
Yeah. We like if you can spec into it skill wise, awesome. Just some more speed than just the basic that they've given us.
Because, like, Polar has said the map is too small for mounts right now, and I can agree with that.
I can too, considering with the 30%, I can run like an entire territory in just a couple minutes.
Mm-hmm. So if they could give us, like, trinkets or something like that, that'd be good.
That would become the PvP spec. Like whatever makes you run faster. Which I wouldn't disagree with. Say like, only put the speed buffs on like earrings and rings and shit like that, not on actual armor.
Limited to rings and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
Because man, even like a 2% buff on each piece of armor, that would be insane.
Yeah, you gotta limit it to a ring, and it can only be that slot.
And it probably can't stack. Like, say you have a
No.
ring and an amulet, each with 5%, you get 5%.
Yeah.
I mean,
No stack.
I'm not down to overkill the whole speed thing like the 30% is with the Great Axe right now, but something
Yeah.
more than the basic is what we need.
Yeah. But like no stacking, and and that's all that trinket will do is give you speed.
Yeah, it's like no stat bonus. You want speed, you get speed. That's it.
That's it.
And you know what? That would still become a huge PvP play. Just because 5% is 5%, you can catch up to people. Hell, even 2%, you can catch up to people who don't have it.
Feeling it's gonna be probably a year or more, because the game is what, a month old right now?
Yeah, like a month old. It's super young. As far as MMOs go, it's super young.
So it's going to be about a year to 2 years before.
That's generally when the good MMOs fix their shit enough to where people are like, hey, this isn't bad. Yeah, exactly. You can't expect it to be like a fucking pristine game right away because it's not. I mean, Amazon, well, how many MMOs have they made in the past? This is probably a new team they've set up.
But that aside, like you were saying, with 2-3 years, it takes a good MMO to work out bugs and to see systems and whatnot,
Yeah.
So I'm sticking with this.
I'm enjoying it enough that I am too. It's fun for me. I haven't personally encountered game-breaking bugs, so I'm okay with it.
Right. I mean, as long as it's not game breaking, and right now, like we were saying, the speed buff is in game. You just get yourself a great axe up to 20.
You only need to get a great axe up to 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fully on the Mauler side. 10 there plus the skill.
Right.
Let's move! Smarties!
All this, all of these. Yeah, let's talk to people.
Yeah, right. Now I'll be right back. I need a new brew.
Yep.
All right. You know it goes great with a fresh brew?
Bong hit?
Fresh hit of weed. You got it. People are selling void ore. I think I have some void ore in Windsword. I don't have void ingots. Those things are fucking stupidly. Like, as a solo player, it's going to take me forever to get a full set of void armor. I'll have the skills to make it and shit. It's just the whole gathering part. It takes a stupid amount of everything to make void or to make the void bent armor. So
we can help you. We will, bro.
That's like I'm like if you guys like got into playing more on this server and I actually had people like high level to run that shit with, that would be amazing. I could see us like tearing through shit to get that orichalcum and the everything to get the void bent. I mean, shit, I've got my like full mining luck set in my storage with mining food, which I'm still equipped with, that gives 1,400 luck, which is equivalent to 14%. Like I'm ready to go mining with luck, but I just can't go to the dangerous areas solo. It's super slow if I do.
Yeah, you can't go to those areas right now solo. You just can't.
Yeah, like the Shattered Mountain level 63 elite zone. No way in hell I'm doing that alone. I'm going to be doing one mob at a time slowly. That's pretty much it. Even with my spec, I'm a monster DPS, but I'm still only one person on a 63 elite mob. I gotta say though, have you ever? Did you fight the level 35 super bear boss, Glenn? I think his name is. Like, how far into this game have you gotten? Like, period.
Not really that far. I've been doing mostly like faction town quests.
Just trying to level yourself up near town as possible, or
Yeah.
near starting zone. I meant. Yeah, I get that. There is this level 35. Like he's one of the big bosses in Brightwood, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna have to check that real quick. It might be. Oh Oh yeah, it is Brightwood right there. Oh, Gren, Gren. Yeah, he's a level 35 boss right here. He's a super boss. Like, he's stupidly hard for his level. And there was the time I finally beat him. I was doing it solo, of course. I was, but finally I was like level 55 or 56. I went and fought him. I was into my heal spec, so I figured, hey, I can take him. So I went and I got him down to damn near no health. And this group runs in. And as I'm finishing him off, the group splits up and fucking raids the entire place before I have a chance to get anything.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah, there's like 4 veins in there, and I got nothing except for the chest that everyone gets. But I did get.
Okay. That's ore veins should work like that because I've been scalped like that.
Oh my! I've reported people scout like they waited. They would drop fucking mobs on me almost just to get my veins. It's like they would run mobs over to me, and because they ran out of freaking thing, I'd be attacked. They'd come back, smack, or grab my vein while I'm attacking the mob. Like, I've reported people doing shit like that. It's fucking stupid. I think there should be a minimum of 10 seconds that nobody can do anything to it. So if you get attacked by a mob, you can take care of them in 10 seconds. You get back to it, it's yours.
I think the ore veins should work like a chest. Like, if I go and loot a chest, you can go right behind me and loot that chest.
I would agree with that, except for the fact that you did it that way. Every place would be overrun with, like, everything would be selling for 1 gold, or, like 1 penny, because everybody has everything. Like, I understand having a limited supply of it, but being able to be safe, like, say you got smacked by a random mob, being safe and keeping your shit that you started for like 10 seconds after the mob attacks you and you stop. You got 10 seconds to get back to it. That would be okay with me. Just so people can't snipe like that.
Right. Oh, I hate to be a needy motherfucker, but can this motherfucker get a hatchet?
Oh, you need a hatchet? Yeah, hold on. I'll just buy one from the market. Shit, you got money, you buy one from the market.
Well, I just thought you...
I don't have one made, and I don't have the materials in this town.
Oh. Well, you can just go to your storage bin and flip through your other cities.
What level are you?
7.
7, okay.
Almighty.
All right.
So I don't need anything really major.
All right, I got something. It's not fancy, but it's fancier than what you got.
Awesome.
And it only cost me 4 gold, so.
Oh.
And you can have this too because I found it and I don't want it.
I'll take it. I need to salvage anyway.
Exactly. More repair parts.
Yeah.
So yeah, now you can be geared the way you want to be geared.
Yes.
Plus that hatchet, I think, gives you strength too, so a little extra damage.
No. Yeah. What I have found out at this point is I want to take the hatchet great axe and actually do the gear to be constitution and dexterity.
Ooh, why?
Because put all your stats into like strength.
Yeah.
Like do a strength character, but do a gear run of dex and con. So you still have your constitution for health and tanking, but then your hatchet's no longer a limited secondary weapon.
I get you. So you don't want like a pure strength build then. You want more like more of a hatchet build.
Something like that.
Shit, sorry, I didn't mean to attack him. I just reacted.
That's good, bro. I'm gonna be chopping trees and gathering brush for a minute.
I really got nothing better to do than uselessly heal you until Polar and well, Yaz is gone for the night, but Polar should be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to like me on this server, having people to run with is more important than like getting more power on my guy, because getting you guys up to my power will get me more power on my guy.
Yeah, strength through unity, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
That's how I
So,
roll.
like, if I can help you guys get powerful, fuck yeah, let's do it. Oh, on this server, you want to be a marauder. Because on the other server, you're all syndicate. This server, marauders. Well,
Marauders?
yeah,
Okay.
we just win.
You just make a marauder character?
Yeah, well, when I started Syndicate over on the East Coast server, and then we started on this server because there was no wait time whatsoever. It was one of the new servers. And so Polar suggests Marauder, and since I already had a Syndicate character, I was like, yeah, might as well. And then I've been on this server since because, you know, no lag.
Yeah.
No lag and no wait time getting in.
I'm not really getting any lag right now for where I am on the East Coast.
But that's actually good. Like it was, I've got what my friends consider super internet. It's like the best of the best of the best. And when I was pinging on the East Coast, I actually did notice I mean, it was a slight lag, but I noticed it more when I came over to the West Coast with a lower ping, that there was a lag. And I'm kind of I don't know, I'm kind of like that. I don't need lag. I need PvP. In PvP with lag equals death. But I'm a like old Dark Age of Camelot player. You know, we used to have the 3 sides in Dark Age, and it was pretty much the same thing there. The better internet had it in PvP. And in this, I can see it even more because the only targeting is your crosshairs. Started talking, stopped healing. There's your heal. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain what it is about this game that's like made me attached to it so much. Because for the last few years, I've been like, oh yeah, plenty of MMOs, but I just don't really get into them. The Old Republic was the last one I like got into, and then I just like I stopped playing. Shit happened in life, and it just became like less and less important. And
yeah,
this game though, like it's breathed a new type of MMO to it, in my opinion. Like it feels fresher. It doesn't feel like WoW. It doesn't feel like your typical MMOs out right now. It could be the newness, but I don't know. I've played new games before as well and lost interest in less than a month. And, you know, I've maxed level this guy and I'm still interested in playing. So it's got to say something about this game.
yeah, I can agree with all that. I mean, have you ever? Yeah, you play like Morrowind and shit, right?
Oh, yeah. No, when it comes to Elder Scrolls, I am an old fan.
Okay, when it comes to me, this game has that sort of feel to it.
You know, it kind of does have it. I wish they would, like, there was more bonuses for the actual exploration, except for, like, here's a new landmark, here's a little bit of experience.
Right.
You know, I wish there was more, like I was saying earlier, like waterfalls hiding treasure chests or caves or some shit like that. Just a bonus for exploration. Like, that would just, like,
yeah.
make it even more bring it more in line with Elder Scrolls, I should say, because they really give you bonuses for exploring. They have a fully fleshed out world.
I mean, this has great exploration,
Sites.
like more so than any MMO that I've been playing besides WoW. But for me, not to talk bad about another game on your stream or anything,
Hey, feel free to talk bad about one. We're playing New World.
but well, I don't like to be toxic like that, bro.
No, I feel you. No, I'm the same way though. Like
But
I will tell you something bad, but then I'll tell you something good too, kind of thing. If I don't have something
yeah.
good to say, I'll probably just shut up.
I mean, like, I'll say this: when WoW first dropped, all the way up, I played World of Warcraft all the way up to Wrath of the Lich King.
Was that the third expansion?
Like the fifth.
Fifth. Okay. I see. I played the original WoW. I played the second one, the fucking elf one that came out, and I think I played a little bit of the third one. Is where I quit WoW, and it didn't hold me after that. They added shit, cool, but they didn't add shit to keep me there. Yeah, I did have a like my Wind Fury Shaman and my Drain Tank Warlock. Those are my guys. I love those guys. Which is weird because normally in MMOs like Dark Age of Camelot, my first max level was a fire wizard. I'm normally the mage, the glass cannon type. But World of Warcraft, the Wind Fury Totem or Wind Fury Shaman, he's fully melee. And then the Drain Tank, he turns from magic to melee.
I was it's cliche, but I was a night elf hunter. Well, I had a hunter of like each horde of all the horde races, and then I had one alliance character for some god awful reason.
I gotta say I tried Alliance, but ultimately all my Alliance characters got deleted. It's like Horde, make room for more Horde.
Yeah. My main was an orc warrior.
Oh fuck yeah, those guys are monsters, or they can be. But yeah, I've like my buddy Tim, he had an orc warrior himself, and he was a fucking monster.
I was an orc warrior with on the Fury. I think it was the Fury tree at the time.
That sounds right, like the one he did, I think.
It was where you could get Titan grip and dual wield two handers.
Oh, okay, that was the one. That now you said dual wield two or like single hand two handers, right? Or are you talking like dual wield single handers?
No, dual wield two handers.
So okay, that's what I was thinking. Like one per hand.
Yeah, two-handed swords in each hand.
Yeah, okay, that's fucking monstrous.
That was the Fury warrior with Titan grip.
That's monstrous. Because two-handed weapons are supposed to be that because of their power. Now you have two of them.
Where is? See, I don't like the crafting in this town.
This town's garbage. If you want, we'll go over to Windsward. I'll lead you over there.
Yeah, let me get done with this quest, and I'll just do everything in Windsworth. It's
Okay.
easier.
Yeah, and it's like almost a fully upgraded town.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll still have to come back here because you started here. Your beginning quests are going to be here, but at least you'll be able to like fast travel to Windsward whenever you want to. Well, until you get to the quest level or the quest part that sends you to that fisherman area. Where is it? Hermit Shrine.
Yeah.
Once you get there, your quest, like, it ends there. Every quest level ends there until later on. It's just the first few quests that finally lead you to there are all like dependent on where you, excuse me, where you start. But that's okay with me. I can go wherever the hell people need. Mr. Jigglebelly. That's that guy's name.
Dude, I looked at some of these names and I'm like, do you just bang your keyboard?
Oh man, yeah, exactly. It's like whap, one time, enter, good enough. Now, you do know that for every territory that we own, we can access our storage in that location and bring shit over, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. I found that out like week 2 into it. I'm like, well, I need to fucking go over here to grab this. Like, wait a minute. It only cost me 20 gold to bring this entire stack here. Okay, I'll do it. Let's see what this place has.
'24 string.
Hell yeah. You know what? I'm going to go to my home real quick, and I'll be, well, wherever you're at, I'll meet you there. I'm just gonna
Yeah, you're good, bro.
I'm gonna go buy you some shit, bring it back.
Cool.
Yeah, my buddy who just started playing this not long ago, his character's name's like Randolph or some shit like that. But anyways, he just started, and I took him to shrines and towns. It's like, okay, here and here. But he was so low level, he wasn't gaining any A's off. So I bought him like tools that he could equip that basically every time you gather it, you gain A's off. And he ended up being able to fast travel by the end of his run with me. One time.
9. But yeah, after I get done talking to whoever I got to talk to, I'm gonna run up.
Alright, that'll do. You haven't gone far. Perfect.
Well, I was just about to run to Winsford.
Shit, I'll run with you as soon as I teleport over there. From Winsford. Now, I just want to give you these gathering tools for the trip.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're all, well, I think they're all Azoth gaining tools, except for the fishing pole. It's just a fishing pole. Oh, you're over there. Okay. Nope, wrong. Wrong key. Oh shit, that sickle is high level, sorry. I mean, keep it for when you get that level, but one moment. Let me hit the trade place in here. See if I can find a sickle more your level. That'll work. It's only another 32 gold. This one should be able to equip.
Yep.
And that'll give you more experience, so make your harvesting go up faster. Not the Azoth that I wanted, but you'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Alright, now on that note, let's make a run to Windsward. Let's make a run here first so you can get the shrine. Do you see my travel point on the map? My waypoint, I mean.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit there just so we can unlock the shrine for you. So a fast travel point.
Okay, well, let's go.
Yep, moving.
Wait, what? Why am I carrying this shield around? It's no use to me.
It's garbage now, yeah.
Alright. Can't wait until I whip my battle axe out and start sprinting like a gazelle.
Oh man, it's so nice. I purposely put that super buff away so I could keep up with you. Hell yeah, two-handed lumberjack axe.
Yep.
I like these trees, having 4 spots on them. Oh shit,
Okay,
that tree looked
everybody.
like it could have
Okay,
fallen.
everybody in YouTube land. This is about going to be the crux of this right now.
The creme de la creme.
You got to get them skills up, man.
Oh, I understand that. Like there was most of my time with this character has been non-streaming because it's just been the boring gathering bullshit. It's just something you have to do in this game.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
I do too. I put on like a YouTube video or some music in the background, get high, and just forget what I'm doing for an hour and come back with a full backpack.
Actually, what I have been doing.
Whoa, D's!
What? I gotta see the new Dune movie.
That's good. I liked it. I didn't read the book, gotta say. I did watch the original Dune, though, and from what I remember, because I haven't seen the original Dune in so long, I really only remember the key points to the movie, but the new Dune movie hit those key points in my memory. I liked it.
Okay.
It was an enjoyable experience to me. Because normally I'm a cynic when it comes to like remakes of movies and shit. I'm like, they're gonna make it garbage right away. It's just garbage. But this one actually wasn't that bad. Like I sat through the entire thing and was like, yes, I remember that part. Oh, I remember. Hey, not bad. Now there's definitely plenty in there that I don't remember or that just wasn't in the first one. But they hit on enough key points. I enjoyed it.
Dude, when I was going through all my cancer issues and everything, that is one thing I would do, is I would take my treatments, and I knew Dune was like a long enough movie. I'd roll a blunt and get baked watching Dune.
3 hours? That's two blunts worth.
I roll a pretty big blunt.
Fair enough. Half a blunt's worth.
And then I got so high one time, I decided to watch the documentary of Dune.
Oh shit! I've never seen.
Okay, originally, they were gonna have like Salvador Dali playing the Emperor.
Who's that?
You don't know who Salvador Dali is?
No, like the name sounds familiar, but I've always been. If I don't fully understand it, I say no.
Right, but Salvador Dali, he was a surreal painter. He did like the melting clocks and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know like the pictures. But I didn't know his name actually. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the reason they were going to get Salvador Dali for playing the Emperor is because of back in the day when he was a hip cat and being the painter back then. He was like this real eccentric guy.
And you
real flamboyant.
Needed eccentric for that role.
Yeah. But the thing is, the original director, who I can't remember his name, he was an Italian director, wanted to do, well, originally Dune was pitched as a 6-hour marathon movie.
So shit, it's like a BBC movie kind of shit.
Kind of, yeah.
Like Hitchhiker's Guide's like an 8-hour fucking show that they compressed into like a 2-hour movie.
Like that, but and it was gonna have to be like so many millions of dollars over budget.
Oh shit, that's never a good thing.
And then the studio actually found David Lynch and went with his idea.
That's on the original one?
The what?
On the original one or the remake?
No, David Lynch's, they went with David Lynch's idea for Dune over the Italian director.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
Yeah, but just the documentary is mind-blowing. Because this Italian director wanted to spend like $6 million on the first 2 hours of the movie alone.
Jesus Christ, that would have been a hell of an opening scene.
Like, he wanted it to be better than Star Wars.
Which is a feat around that era. It could have been, but Star Wars was so damn huge at that time. I mean,
yeah, but this director was talking about, like, just creating entire planets, bro. Like costumes, people, like the whole nine.
His own species.
Clean smoke!
Alright, you got your weapon experience off them. I'm gonna start hitting them.
Alright.
I was just making sure you hit at least each of them once.
Clean smoke!
Hi. I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, keep on going. I'll catch up with you. Just gotta give the Mrs. Loves good night.
Yep. Good night, Mrs.
Good night.
You haven't even tried going to sleep yet.
Oh.
How do you know how loud it is?
I just seems to run back there. I love you.
I love you too. Alright, let me switch over to this. Got a noise complaint already.
Oh no. Who'd you get a noise complaint from?
Oh, the missus.
Oh no.
Yeah. So now it's not loud at all, except for my voice. She can still hear my beautiful voice.
As
Nah.
long as she can tolerate that, I think you'll be okay.
Well, we're going on 23 years and she hasn't killed me yet. Not going on. We're past 23 years now. Damn. We're going on 24 years now.
For me, going on 5 years.
Hell yeah, 5's still fucking respectable nowadays. When relationships last all of, a few months before they get bored.
Well, that's because I like to think that me and my wife, we were mature, reasonable, willing to negotiate and compromise kind of adults.
And that's what's rare, is the compromise.
So before we got married, we sat down and we talked turkey.
It's like, this is how it is. We ain't playing games.
And the funny part about that is, it was during Thanksgiving dinner we decided to talk turkey.
Hey, that's the best time to talk turkey.
Clean smoke!
Yeah, like I said, my missus and I were just at the end of childhood sweethearts.
Oh,
I was a 17-year-old when we met, so we were kids. Like, we basically learned how to live together growing up. Which, I gotta say, amazing adventure. I wouldn't, change it for the world.
I'm sorry I keep stopping every 15 seconds, bro.
Oh, I'm not sweating it. We're almost there.
But you know how this gathering is.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm not sweating it. I understand.
It's like, ooh, piece of iron.
Ooh, piece of iron. Ooh, piece of bull rush. Ooh, stone.
That's all I hear you guys and Polar be saying, man.
Yeah, right.
It's like, ooh, piece of candy.
Exactly. I was thinking that the Family Guy thing. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, when I see people like mass gathering flint and shit like that, I don't judge. The reason why is because I know they're just trying to make a buck on the market. But if I was gathering flint, I'd make a buck before them because I always undercut.
Man,
Shit, that rock looks dangerous. Have a heal.
thank you. I got a little speed buff.
Alright, I'm auto running, but I'm taking a hit. Cheers. No, I'm not auto running. I just saw you stop for wood.
The tree and it got in my way. But I'm taking a hit. He can chop.
Exactly. That hit ain't gonna take itself.
What?
Oh, damn. That was a good one. Of course.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said it. Yeah. You said you were going to take a hit, and I was like, yeah, you got it. The hit's not going to take itself.
Okay, I've got enough gathering in my pack. I can't carry anymore. I'm going to be overloaded.
Well, if you need a mule, I got another 1,326 spots left. Pounds left, I mean. Oh, and once you guys get up to like an appropriate level, I know this quest that gives a really good bag with extra pockets. It's like right around level 50 though, so it's like later on, but it's a really good bag for its level. And it guarantees extra pockets every quest, so it's just badass. The only bad thing I found out about it is I've recently replaced it and I can't salvage it. But I can't bring myself to just throw it on the ground and let it delete itself either, so it's in my bank, taking up 0.1 storage space.
I keep it.
Oh shit, we're almost at my home.
I know what you mean. Home never looked so good.
Yeah, right. Now, if you want to do some good gathering for wood and stone and stuff like that, south of Windsword is great.
Like between wind and shore, or is it lake?
There, I'll show you. Like this spot here on the map is a great start for either wood or stone.
Where?
And the thing is, like, stone sells for, last I checked, it was like 9 cents a pop. But you bring yourself a full set of stone, you put it up for 8 cents a pop. You're still making, like, 100 gold kind of shit. You're still making something versus the person who isn't making it at 9 cents. However, when it tells me that I'm going to be losing money on the trade, I generally don't put it up. Holy shit, the cheapest one is 13. I might want to go mining for stone just to make some money. Like, I come back with a full, because I can carry like 1,300 pounds, I come back with a full backpack of stone. I put it up on the market. I make 600 to 700 gold off of it at 8 cents per. This is
Nice.
like the lowest is at 13 cents. So at 12 cents per, I could probably make over $1,000 off of a backpack of stone. Let me see. All settlements. Cutlass Keys is the same. So yeah, it's holy shit. That's way more expensive than it was. Makes me want to sell that. And check rawhide. Oh, fuck. 18 cents a pop for rawhide. That's way more than like 9 cents before. Excuse me, before. Check Greenwood. $0.10 a pop. That's actually like risen drastically too. Last time I saw that, it was less than a nickel. Holy shit. Oh, money is gonna start rolling in for me.
No.
It could be for you too. I'm letting you know, like, with these prices, you can make a lot of money by gathering and selling raw resources like rawhide and greenwood and stone and shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's one thing is I don't hide my secrets to making money on this. I want my friends to make money too. By the way,
yeah.
you're my new friend, so I want you to make money too.
Thank you. And I will.
Yeah,
I just gotta get all my skills up, dude.
well, no. This will get your skills up. The raw resources like rawhide, start your skinning, get a backpack of rawhide, throw it on the market.
Yep.
And then just stone right outside to the south where my thing is. Stone and wood. That is the perfect area, and those are selling for more than a dime a piece. That's like if I wasn't being an annoying healer to you and waiting for Polar to get back, I would be mining stone right now. But it's all right. I still got 5,300 gold. I don't need to do that now. Rent's not due for another couple of days anyways.
Right. Well, I had to go back to Bluffs
Yeah.
until I do 10.
Are you running back or did you okay, you teleported back. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a hell of a run. Damn, I like seeing that. I mean, sucks for people buying it, but for people like me who make their money off of raw resources, I like seeing those prices go up.
Yep.
And even now, I'm the type of person, if I need like an infused leather, I won't buy I won't buy rawhide to get the experience to make it up. Even before I hit 60, I would just buy what I needed, like the infused leather. I'm one of those type of players. But I make a lot of money off of players that just want the XP. Yeah, from what I hear, they'll be fixing the market tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I can put my shit back up on the market and make money. Because I've only been putting almost nothing on the market lately, like just while I'm online kind of shit to sell, but I won't leave any of my good shit up there that I'm trying to sell.
Oh no.
Like I can make 1,200, 1,100 gold off of my 3 iron storage chests, and if they're bought and I'm out the, you know, like 1,100 gold each. Fuck that. I'd rather I just have
Right. I mean, it doesn't pay for you to make stuff and then give it away.
Exactly. That cost me, like, you know, faction tokens. Like, I made those iron chests, and it cost me 500 tokens, 200, and no, it was the 500 or the 1,000 token and 500 gold one. So it cost me a minimum just for the rune of holding. It cost me 1,000 tokens and 500 gold. Not including the other shit that's needed to make the bag. Which,
Yep.
depending if you do it on your own, it's super cheap. But if you buy it, it could be pricey. Oh, and another thing I can recommend, I'll even pull it up here. Honey. That free resource that's available in every town. Let me show you the cheapest price for them everywhere. 18 pennies silver, you know, like the lower denomination. 0.18 is the cheapest that you can buy them for, and you can get them for free in every town. Also, you can get them for free, you know, like near bear caves and shit off of trees.
Yeah.
So honey is one thing that you just make sure you run past the beehive every time. Like right here in this town, I'm going to ping it. This is the beehive. Make sure you run past, grab it, because it'll give you up to 20 honey.
I do.
Save those up until you have like 1,000. Throw them on the market. That's what I did. I found out I was carrying too much honey. I had like over 2,000. So I threw like 1,000 of it up on the market. And I think at the time it was like 23 cents a pop. So I put mine up at 20 cents a pop and made a nice chunk back. Boy, that's not a good beer, but it does the trick.
What you drinking?
Mickey's with lemon juice.
Okay.
Like Mickey's itself, I really can't stand the taste of it, but lemon juice makes it just tolerable that it's still cheap enough to be efficient. Now, if it comes to choice, give me a nice Guinness, give me a Heineken, give me an IPA even. That's like that's where my taste buds are. Mickey's is definitely the lowest bar on my taste buds.
My beer of choice is actually a Voodoo Ranger.
A what Ranger?
Voodoo.
A Blue Ranger. Is that
Voodoo.
Voodoo? What type of beer is that?
It's like I think it's a Fat Tire.
Oh, so it's an IPA?
Yeah.
Okay, that awesome. I haven't had it before. Have you ever had a Arrogant Bastard Ale?
Yes, I've had Arrogant Bastard.
That shit is so fucking strong, but it's tasty.
I love the bottle.
I do too. Like right at the top. You're probably not even strong enough to drink this beer.
Right.
Yeah, my brother years ago, like before I even developed my taste for beer, he brought over an Arrogant Bastard, and it was just absolutely terrible and so strong. And after developing my taste for beer, I went back and tried an Arrogant Bastard, and it is still potent as fuck, but it's tasty. I developed a taste for like IPAs and lagers and all that good shit, and lost my taste for domestic beers. Like
Yeah, I
Budweiser,
I can't do it. Unless
domestic.
it's like IPA, I can't do domestic.
See, that's where I'm at, and therefore Samuel Adams is about as domestic as I go.
Give me 1 sec. I've lost my drink.
What's that?
I must go retrieve myself a beverage.
Oh, hey, yeah, I'm good on mine, so I'll wait for you to get back. Just sitting here looking like a pirate. Hey, I have nothing in Reekwater. Weird. Mountain Home, of course, of course. Nothing in Valor Hold, okay. So there's a few places. Of course I have stuff there. Yeah, lots of stuff there. The unobtainable regions is where, like, except for this one, is where I don't have stuff. Eastburn. Yeah. But where is this? Oh, Reekwater. Oh, I could have sworn I put something in there. Huh. Guess I didn't. Oh well. Just gives me more storage is all. Damn, almost up to 51. Less than 1,000 to go. Well, at least I have some standing everywhere. Reekwater is the newest. I'm just a newcomer, but I'm known everywhere else. Or better. Well known, admired, prestigious. Yes, that's me. Let's see. We'll do that.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I just poured it over to Windsword. I'm gonna knock these faction missions out real quick.
Yeah, you go for it, bro. You go for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to work towards the 50,000 faction staff, which has a 25% bonus to heals.
Right.
My blade, my life.
Cause yeah, this spec that I am, it's a great DPS. Like you can solo the fuck out of everything spec, but it's also you can heal expeditions spec.
Okay.
It's just amazing on both fronts. That's why I swear by it now. Well,
Right.
once I switch to this spec from my DPS spec, this spec gives me enough DPS, and just the heals and the survivability is amazing compared to just straight DPS.
And it's what, Great Axe Hatchet?
Great Axe Life Staff.
Oh, Life Staff.
And specifically, the reason why it works is my Great Axe has the gem in it that converts 50% of its damage to focus or focus scaling damage. So
Oh, shit.
my Great Axe is, and I'm my stats. I have 212 focus, 100 Constitution, and 82 Strength. But 82 Strength all from equipment. So
Okay.
I'm basically just focus and some Constitution, but it works because of that one gem in my axe, giving me my damage with
Okay.
focus.
Okay. You see how you had your tree right there?
Oh, let me go back to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about doing. But where your 200 is, that's where my strength would be. My 100 would probably be in dexterity, and my 82 would be in constitution.
Let's see, what's this chance to critical hit? Thrust in. See, this here, the second bubble in dexterity, the 100 point, is like seems the least important one versus the second bubble in constitution that increases your max health by 10% of your physical armor. Like I would
I'd swap that around.
exactly swap that around so your constitution is still up here. Put your dexterity so you can get past there and you get your chance to critical hit at your 50. So you get past here, you'd be right around here, and then the rest in strength. And yeah, that's a solid build. But yeah, this here, the second bubble of Constitution is just, it's important for everyone. The 10% more health dependent on your armor. This, oh yeah, this is important for me. 20% duration on casted buffs. I have a buff spec. Alright, so I was going over to, oh yeah, going over to my my romping grounds. Hey, let me know if you need a hand anything. I'm just a teleport away.
Cool.
Freaking 844 Azoth, so yeah. But when I was making my run to 60, I spent all of my Azoth. I was down to like maybe 20 Azoth. And it wasn't until yesterday that I finally got back up to 500, and now I'm back up to 800. But making that run to 60, I was like, I don't care how much Azoth it costs. I'm getting to 60 now.
Bro, no lie, I have been on my main character. I've been like fast traveling like there's no tomorrow. And I'll finish a mission and I won't need any Azoth because it'll say you're at your maximum Azoth.
See, that's exactly. Being at maximum is nice. I mean, it sucks seeing that message because you think you're missing shit, but it's so easy to get Azoth that being at max is nice.
But it's not even a thing anymore, running out.
Yeah, and it really shouldn't be. I mean, them making it a thing is just stupid. Like, who the fuck costs or makes fast travel cost? Amazon does. That's who.
Evidently, everything costs everything.
Exactly. So yeah, just like, and having that as a solid cap of 1,000 is also stupid. I mean, if you're gonna charge to fucking fast travel around the map, why would you cap that out? Also, it's for crafting.
It's a limiter. It's a limiter.
It is like so people don't play as much, or it costs them more to play more. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's.
But in a way, it is also bad because it forces you to pick and choose. Okay, who am I going to teleport to?
Well, it appears that way at first, but like I said, like at my level, Azoth is like stupid easy to come by. Being maxed is a good thing, and you can teleport anywhere, do anything you want. But at low levels, it makes the person playing kind of panic, like thinking that they are limited, because at that point they are if they don't have the ability to get their own Azoth. Yeah, no, it really is an inhibitor. It's less of one the higher up you get.
I mean, after level 10, you really have nothing to worry about.
I'd say 20. Once you're taking on 20 mobs is when like you're getting 10, 15 Azoth frequently.
Okay. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, the earlier ones, I mean, yes, you can, but it's much more rare. Whereas like after 20, it's like every other mob will give you Azoth. Or like, you know, the tools that I gave you, or even the tools that I'm equipped with that do the same thing. They like my harvesting sickle gives me a 46% chance of getting Azoth when I gather a node. Like
Nice.
I have made sure to basically keep Azoth maxed because I found out how inhibiting it was, you know, early level. Which sucks. I shouldn't have needed to learn that. Fast travel should be free.
Yeah.
That's still my point.
Oh, I totally agree with that. To me, first, beginning MMOs, maybe not mounts, but like speed buffs. Yeah,
Something, yeah. Oh, I just got 100 gold drop.
nice.
Anytime I pick up a vial of suspended Azoth on the market, they sell for no less than 99 gold. So, I mean, I've only put like 8 on the market to sell, but I've made 800 gold off. Well, actually, they were higher at that time. I made like 120 off of each. But yeah, I made a lot. Like, people can make a lot of money just playing the market.
Yeah,
I'm still on about that. I'm sorry. I'm a market player.
and if you don't want to play the market and you're solely in it for yourself, I mean,
Well,
you got enough ability in this game to like keep yourself going.
well, this game has made it to where if you are a hoarder, like I frequently am in every game that I play, you're penalized for it. Like you run out of room and you don't make as much money. Whereas if you sell half of that stack of like the tier 2 sandpaper that you're not using, you know, you make money and you free up like 100 pounds of room.
Yeah.
Like it's, I learned that this game plays that way. So in doing that, it's all about the space. Every upgrade you get, if you've got storage capacity as a choice, take that. It's all about the space.
In most MMOs that I play, space is just a premium.
Yeah, in this, in like 1,000 pounds to start as storage, it seems like a huge amount in the beginning, but then the more you play it, it's like, holy shit, this ore weighs 300 pounds. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I think they should have more types of or a capacity increase in the game. I'm not saying take out the weight limits and shit like that completely, but give us more options to carry more in towns.
If you have a house,
Which I do. I can carry in Windsward. I can carry 2,950 pounds total, and it's full.
well, no, I'm just saying if you own a house in a town
Mm-hmm.
or something like that.
Oh, just having that alone should give you a carry capacity. Yeah.
You should have a vault.
Yeah, like as soon like tier 1 through tier 4, great. Tier 1 gives you 50 pounds right away. Tier 4, 200 right away, off the top before any chests are placed. That would be a great incentive for people to, even more of an incentive for people to buy houses and pay rents.
Well, honestly, if I could buy a house and I could store all my stuff, no matter the weight limit.
Oh, let's go Elder Scrolls with that. Yeah, exactly what they do. You put a chest in there and fill it up, build another chest.
No, the house should have its own storage.
Oh, exactly. I agree. Like, even if it's a minimum of 50 pounds for a tier 1, that's 50 more pounds of storage that you have, period.
Right.
Like, even if it's a minute amount will make people happy because they see a number change.
But it's beyond that. I mean, you need stuff. You need the space.
Yeah,
Space is just needed.
they have so much shit in this game and such little space.
I mean, you expect me to keep all my iron and all my crafting and everything.
Yeah, exactly. Keep that shit on your person. What? Like, even at 60, like, I've got good bags. I've got like over 1,300 pounds worth of weight, which means that I can fill up an entire town worth of storage in one run.
Yep.
And that sucks. I've actually done that before. I'm like, well, I can't store anything else. Might as well go refine this shit. You know, I had like a bunch of ore and stuff. Hey, thanks, buddy. Silver. Don't mind if I do. I'm no longer gaining mining levels, but yeah, silver's. I can still throw silver ingots on the market and make some money off of them. See, with stuff like silver ingots, I throw them on the market. I tried throwing silver ore on the market before, but the silver ingots, they sell almost like hotcakes versus the silver ore. And which is weird because most of the time people want to make the experience themselves, but with silver, it seems that they just want to make the jewelry fast.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. Helps me line my pockets.
Right.
Boy, Polar better get Doctor Who to get him a fucking time travel to point that's close to now. You know, that wibbly wobbly, timey wimey bullshit. It was nice back, back in the day when everybody wasn't level 100 mining. I was one of the first level 100 miners that was mining this area here. Yeah, I kind of raced to 100 quickly because I didn't want to miss out on star metal or miss out on wordwood, or as other people
Okay.
call it, weirdwood. Which weirdwood would have been better, but it's called wordwood, so it's wordwood. It just weirdwood rolls off the tongue easier, I guess.
Yeah.
No, don't skin that bitch. Alright, I will be right back. The beer runneth through.
Hmm?
Sweet. I was just sitting here and now my super buff's active. Yeah, I found a run in this game that's in Weaver's Den, and it's basically if you want to go on a chest run, this is the chest run. It gives you like 50 plus chests in the entire loop.
Okay.
And it takes like it only took me like 40 minutes to complete the loop earlier, but we'll say it takes like an hour to complete the loop, which is perfect because each of the chests that you're picking up have an hour cooldown.
Okay.
So you can basically just keep going on this loop forever, getting T2 and T3 chests. It's not like super chests, but T2 and T3, which has a lot of rare recipes that you could be getting. It's just something to think about later on once you get higher up and comfy and stuff. Look for a nice chest run, or I'll let you know what the chest run is personally.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, it's like when it comes to this game, I don't feel, even though that there is three sides, individually I'm not enemies with anyone. Like yesterday, I was watching Polar and Yaz's stream, simultaneously. But I was
Yeah.
watching their streams and I was running. I saw this group of syndicate and the tank dropped on a boss that they were fighting. So I raced over there and I rezzed the tank and I basically threw out heals until the boss was dead. And they invited me to their group and they're like calling me MVP and like I saved the day and blah blah blah. I was like, yeah, I know, but all in all, I got my drop too. We ain't no enemies here. But that's how I feel about it. Like in a PvP zone, like if we're going on the faction rushes and shit like that, we're absolutely enemies. Outside of these borders, if you're not in PvP and I'm not in PvP, we're not enemies. Hell, even if you're in PvP, I'm not. We're not enemies. I've actually farmed a couple of guys before with guys that were in PvP mode. I couldn't group with them, but I was still able to farm the guy with them and bullshit with them.
Nice.
So yeah, that's pretty much, you know, the way I play. I'm not enemies of anyone except for stupid people. There's like one person I had to like mute and just like get rid of. He was like, he tried inviting me to his company like 2 or 3 times in a row, and then I replied to him, and I'm like, that's a quick way of getting blocked. And then I won't go like fully into it, but basically he comes back with, it wasn't me, it was someone else. And I look and I was like, no, it was absolutely you. And he comes back and I was like, tell you what, instead of arguing, I'm just going to ignore idiots. Blocked. I don't argue with people either. But you know, that's like the only person that I blocked because he was just being an absolute like idiot over the chat. And, you know, trying to blind invite me to his crappy company, that didn't help at all. I hate blind invites.
Yeah.
Like, fucking send me a direct message first saying, hey, need a company? I'm totally okay with accepting invites from people who, you know, message me first. Blind invites, that's going to be a crappy company, period. Or a crappy guild in other games. Just, you get random players and half of them are just shit, or more than half, in blind invites. See,
Agreed.
muted that guy or blocked that guy, and I've been happy since. I haven't lost any sleep whatsoever.
You're right.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
And the armor set that I think goes good with the kind of great axe hatchet build that I'm doing is like medium, pure medium.
If you want to go the medium route, I have a great medium setup that puts you at 22.9, which is 0.1 underneath heavy, which still gives you the medium dodge. And what that is a heavy head, heavy chest, medium gloves, light legs, and medium foot.
Okay.
And just keep your gear within that confines and whatever stats and skills you want on them. But keep your gear within that confines, and you'll be just like perfectly under in the medium zone.
2 pieces of heavy, 2 pieces of medium, and a piece of light.
Well, not just specifically 2 pieces of heavy. It's like the chest is going to be the chest is the heaviest one. That it's the one that basically puts you up to the point. Like, you specifically want the heavy head, the heavy chest, the medium glove, the light leg, and the medium foot, because those weights work together. So if you changed it to like let's say a medium chest to a light leg, you're going to be under the 22.9, and you'll have less protection because you'll be putting lighter shit on too. Like at this, with this specifically, you're exactly at the maximum medium with the maximum protection. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. It's just it seems complicated, but it's not.
Not when you know what you other people are talking about.
Yeah, and I try not to be confusing, even though alcohol makes me
I get it,
confusing
man.
sometimes.
I get you.
And I got a good crossfade going on right now.
My blade, my life. Choose your next
Yeah, I'm at 22,954 tokens, and I need 50,000 for my staff upgrade. No problem.
Yep.
It's even less of a problem because I have this super speed buff going on right now. It makes it going, you know, fast to those places. Yeah, they better not fucking like try to punish anybody who's ever used this bug since they've made it, because it's an uncontrollable bug. Like, it's not like, I mean, yes, I'm trying to get it active, but I have no clue how the fuck I get it active. It just pops up sometimes.
Right.
I mean, I've tried to learn. I mean, I want to try to figure out this bug so I can switch out to my staff and switch back into my axe and put it right back up. But I don't know that. I'm just taking advantage of it when it happens to me.
Just like anybody else.
Exactly. And if they punish people for that, and see, the thing is I'm not even abusing it in the point that going PvP, because I could fucking rape people right now. Just having 30% overall, and with my survivability, it's just, I should PvP. I'm thinking about it now.
Right, bro?
Oh man, it would be, see, but that's, okay, back to my original point. That's the type of exploiting that could be punished, not just the general usage like PvE. You know, it happens. I'm using it in PvE because I want to play. Versus going out and just raping people. Yeah, thinking about that, it's really tempting. Just turn PvP on and run around the countryside slaughtering anything that's not green.
You know, to tell you the truth, I almost made a Marauder on the other server if it hadn't been for Polar and them already doing Syndicate.
Oh, no shit. So, hey, here you are. You're on the side that...
Marauder colors are green and black, and those are my favorite colors.
See, my favorite colors are purple and green, so Syndicate or Marauder kind of worked for me. You know, when it comes to superheroes or villains, the Joker has the best colors. Like, I absolutely love his color of purple, and then that green. It's just, yeah. It's perfect.
Okay, which Joker?
Well, you know, the DC Joker, but more specifically,
Joker?
I would say the Mark Hamill Joker, the animated.
Okay, which Mark Hamill Joker?
Oh, the fucking the original one, you know.
No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. In one of the Batman comics, I don't know how much you read the Batman comics.
I've got to say, in my youth, I'm very much known. I know comics, but I'm older now and haven't read them in years, so my memory may lapse on.
Oh, okay. This was somebody got me with this too, because like you, I was just doing that. But no, Batman. Do you know what the Mobius chair is?
Ooh, that sounds familiar. I'm gonna say no because I don't know, but that sounds familiar.
Okay, the piece of high technology that Batman currently possesses is called the Mobius chair.
Okay,
It's like Lord Google on steroids.
Oh, okay. This is like fucking Professor X, just without the whole mental shit and with Google.
Yeah, he basically he's sitting in Cerebro.
He's Lawnmower Man. Gotcha.
Yeah, and he asks the chair what the Joker's real name is. And the chair replies to him, which Joker?
That's going into the multiverse, which absolutely DC has.
Kind of, but no. The Joker is a wily character. because he's just
The Joker
and
is like
he's been so many people's had a hand on him.
the Joker is perfectly chaos. Just his personality, his persona, his just it's chaotic. Everything he does is chaotic.
You could call it chaos, but it's more mayhem.
You're right. I mean, you're right. The Joker does have a point to his apparent chaos. Like he does have a plan, so that would be mayhem.
Well, actually, the Joker is in the truest sense of order, but his plans, the way he plans things, look chaotic.
Very chaotic. Yeah.
But it's controlled chaos.
It's like, how the hell did this happen? And the Joker the Joker knows. Sorry,
Well, he planned it to happen that way.
just added an alcohol brain fart.
Right. But the Joker planned it to happen that way.
So yeah, I would agree. It is the perfect chaos, but it's mayhem because it's controlled chaos. God damn, this needs to hurry up and reset. This 5 minutes to reset for a good quest is, I don't know, it's a bit long. Oh, I'm talking about the faction quest specifically.
Yeah.
Like the town quests, a half an hour reset on them. I didn't do, like, town quests were what I looked at when I came back from my faction quests. So it wasn't like a huge thing I was always striving for. It was just like, if I could, I'll finish a town quest. Whereas faction quests, I kind of like focus on. And damn, you know, like beginning of this server, I was one of the first few people putting up bags for sale. I made a lot of money off bags. Like right away, the first like the bag that I gave you, I would have sold for 2,000 gold. Like that's like right like when I started, I was selling bags for 2,000 a pop. You know, it cost me 500. I made 1,500 off of it, and I was doing the faction runs anyways. So
Right.
And then when I was,
I wish I could have started playing when everybody else did.
a bit earlier to kind of get the jump start on shit.
Well, just so I could keep up with all y'all.
Well, see, the whole keeping up thing is you can still do that. As far as skills and shit like that, we max out. You can only get to max. You can still like get right there with us.
Well, yeah, but
the jump start on the everything is stupidly overpriced. That was the nice thing about joining. Like, you know, I wouldn't say immediately. I was like a day later, but yeah, it was a nice joining because everything was new on the server. It's like, what's the price of this? I'll put it on to this amount. But as far as catching up, though, you're level. What level are you now? You're level 9. You hit level 60. Shit, yeah, it doesn't matter how long it takes. It's like you'll catch up, and you'll catch up even faster having higher level friends. You know, because they're going to have gear that they've already, like, you know, like, or not gear, but like resources that they've already like farmed and shit and have no need for, and that's going to even like make your crafting skills even better. I didn't have that. My crafting skills have kind of, if you take a look, my gathering skills are amazing. My refining skills are pretty damn good. My crafting skills, my cooking's at 100. My jewel crafting's at 8. The rest are in between there. Like, I don't craft because I don't know. I chose to make more money off of not crafting. Except for my orichalcum ingots, I have not put any orichalcum up on the market for sale at all. That shit is 100% mine.
Personal use only.
Exactly.
That's like my happy hash.
Oh yeah, that's exactly that.
Oh no. My brother, my flesh and blood brother,
Uh-huh.
like 3 days ago, he's like, "Hey man, can I get some hash?" And I'm like, "Hey man, can I sleep with your girlfriend?"
What the what?
And he's like, let me make a phone call. And I was like, okay. He slept on the couch and did not get any hash.
Oh, fuck that guy.
I couldn't believe he did it.
Yeah, that's a bit much for not getting anything in return.
Well, she put him on the couch and he didn't get no hash. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about my hash. I just I don't even do anything. I just produce it.
That works. Sometimes that's all it takes.
But
You see this? I can sell this guy this ore right away for 7. And this
Yeah.
guy is buying all of it for 6. I could make money off of it right now. It's currently selling for 21. If I sell it for 20, it'll take longer to sell. Like, these are the dilemmas I go through every day. Like, I can, like, right away, you know what, oh, or not. I guess that's not fixed yet. I can't, never mind. So yeah, I guess I'm selling it for 20 a pop. And since I'm going to be pulling it off before I go to bed, I'm only putting it up for a day, costing the least. 420. It's a great number to sell.
you know,
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution
Fucking
to our
excavation, no. Oh, nothing I want to help with. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to try the faction rush.
My blade,
Or outpost rush, that's it.
choose your next contribution to our cause.
Because, yeah, I was hearing about this, and it's not entirely PvP if you don't want it to be. And I like that part. Of course, I like the PvP part too, because, you know, I tear shit up. But I like the fact that I can tear up PvE enemies as well. What, it hasn't sold yet? Bullshit. Just checking for better bags. All stupidly overpriced. I don't think that guy is going to be selling that at 15,000 or 14,500. It's just a tier 4. Come on, dude.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Okay. Just helped out with upgrading the smelter to tier 5. Yay, I'm a team player.
And what are all these scraps of paper?
What scraps of paper? Link them in chat. Let me see.
No, it's just letters that are left around.
Oh, those are, they're just, it's lore. The good thing about them is you want to get every one of them because they'll give you a couple hundred experience per. Yeah, other than experience, it's only important if you want more lore. But the experience, like at level, like in my level, like level 50s, I was gaining like 300 experience per piece of page of lore found. It starts out, it's like 150 experience or some shit like that when it starts out, but it keeps going up as you level as well.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice though. Once I get some people up to a level where we can go around this area here, which is it's in Great Cleave, but it's a elite area. The great thing about it is it's a really good orichalcum farm if you got the right team going through it. Otherwise, it's stupidly slow and not worthwhile. But you get a couple more DPS with you, then yeah, you'd be set. I'd be set. That's what I'm looking forward to.
My blade, my life. Choose your next
Fuck you, I
contribution
guess
to
we'll
our
go do
cause.
this one then. Gave me bullshit twice in a row. Well, no, I don't think you're ready yet for an Amarine run. I mean, you're ready because I can tank it myself, but you won't be able to wear any of the gear for many levels.
Boom!
You're welcome, dude. I know I'm awesome. Oh, I just saved your ass. Boom. You stay alive. I'll deal with these guys. Oh, fuck. Me and another 53, we just waylaid it. And I will close it.
Well, I'm a marauder now.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the team. Hell yeah, now it's going to be cheap for you to fast travel across the map currently.
No.
it is still good to see that Covenant finally got a piece of territory back. Like, as much as as nice as it is being the dominant factor, Covenant was just gone. Needed a little more color. Yeah, I have no storage back in Windsword, but I have, like, I can't help myself. I need to make my loot run.
Yeah. Go for it, bro.
And everything's popped. Nice. Except for the platinum, which, whatever. Damn, watching Yaz take this gold vein earlier was painfully slow with how I just took it.
Yeah.
Like, I will happily give them better tools,
I do appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no problem. And especially at your level, those Azoth tools are like super good. I mean the tools that give you Azoth when you're gathering. Yeah, back when I first started, I made my own tools, and then I found out you can pump Azoth into it for perk chances, and I made my own Azoth tools at first. Like,
Nice.
these things are fucking amazing. Even for a while, I made like a shitty steel pickaxe versus my iron pickaxe that was just better. But yeah, I went with an iron pickaxe for a while over the steel pickaxe, even though the harvesting speed was like 100% difference. Not 100%, like, yeah, 100, like, percentage wise. My steel axe was like 300, my steel axe was like 400, my iron was like 300%. But yeah, my iron axe was just better though. It gave me Azoth like a lot of the time.
Like, I know right now I can run my logging, mining, and harvesting up to 50.
And once you get there, you're basically at your level. You'll be able to collect whatever you're running through.
Yeah, it only take me like maybe an hour for each.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But that's like focused on an hour doing nothing but logging and everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's the doing the boring shit behind the scenes. Sweet. Got my speed buff active again. I was nice during that corrupted portal, and I switched to my life staff and saved the life of the guy that was fighting. But
Nice.
in return, lost my speed buff. I got it back, so I'm okay now.
Yep. I'm enjoying this character more than my East Coast character.
Hell yeah. Hopefully you stick around.
Oh, I will. I mean,
Because, hey, you at least got a beefcake that can run you through a couple of dungeons before you get tired of them.
yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. Back when I made my heal spec here, I was invited to a group, and I told them I'm just learning. You know, I'm like basically level 4 life staff kind of shit. And I told them that I was DPS though, and since they were all low levels, I would try running them through. And this is like level 54 or some shit like that. And
Right.
they I that was the dungeon. I found out I'm able to tank that dungeon with no problem whatsoever. Like even if I didn't have a team, that boss like I killed him. That's why when Polar and Yaz like joined here last night, I think it was, I ran them through Amarine like right away. They were like level like 9 and 10 maybe. Like they were low levels, but I ran them through that and completely confident that they would get the loots and stay alive while I beat the dungeon for them.
Right.
Today we did the dungeon and I actually like pulled back and like up until the boss I stayed back and just like played the healer just to see how they would do in the dungeon, which they did just fine. They're both sporting great axes themselves.
Oh yeah, I was watching.
Yeah, so all I had to do was keep them healed, and they were doing fine up until the boss. That's when I gave them the option, like I'll join in as a DPS, or see how you guys do. And that's when Yaz wanted me to join in as DPS. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, you go down the stairs, chase after me. I'm going up the stairs, chase after you. That's some pretty epic music for mining a silver vein. Dun 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 dun. Normally in this area that I'm in, I don't even bother grabbing the boss chest up there. I just, if I see the star metal veins re-popped from up here, I'll jump down there.
All right.
Which I don't, so it looks like I'm going after a boss chest. Oh, guess it's not reset yet. Fuck that boss chest. Guess I get the silver ore down here. Nice. 808 silver ore currently. Oh, shut up and die. Susanna, won't you die for me?
Put away the food on the counter that I left out for you.
Wubba lubba dub dub. Piss on it then. I don't need that. Still got like 1,400 or 1,500 star metal and brightwood. So yeah, I really don't need that. Fly like the wind. Love this bug. I just wish I knew how to reproduce it so I can use it constantly. Hey, if I do find out, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, last night I just upgraded all of my tools, except for my fishing pole, of course, to orichalcum. Now shit just drops quick. Get off me, dog. Bad dog. You can't catch me, dog. Looking for 15 most and 15 more in the outpost rush, huh?
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Okay, still got the lowest. Okay.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause. My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Oh, mama. That's going to be nice. Of course, on the same note, that's going to be nice too. If I get that one. I don't know. I know I'm getting this one now. The life staff. Hey, gotta wait for those to refresh. I'll be right back.
Clean snow.
I'm back, Smoke. Smokey.
Alright. Don't know if it's been the 2 minutes I need, but I'm back regardless.
Yo.
My life.
Hey, hey.
Choose your next
There you
I
go.
had
contribution
a
to our cause.
I had a catastrophe.
Oh shit, I understand those.
In every sense of the word.
That sounds like a mess.
It was
See, so,
my two younger males just got their balls.
oh, they got snipped?
No, they're getting their balls in.
Oh, the howling, the spraying, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm one of those pet owners that I'm not going to get it done until well, I need to because I've seen cats with and without,
Oh yeah.
and just I want mine to mature into it, and then I'll get them snipped once I feel that they've fully matured. That way, their testosterone levels are right.
And then the whole like bi-monthly howling and all the time spraying shit will be over.
Yeah, and a lot less aggression in the house.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Because my oldest male, I got him already old and fixed and everything.
oh, so he was already a set cat pretty much.
Yeah, I just had to give him food in a litter box.
That's a great cat, by the way. He's already set, just needs food in the litter box.
Yup.
I knew there was silver over here. Couldn't find it earlier because I kept running past it. Because if you take a look at my compass, I should be able to track silver, but that silver vein is not on my compass.
Yeah, yeah. I'm having the same difficulty as well.
It's, I mean, like everybody says, they fix a bug, they cause 10 more.
It's gonna be a thing until it's gonna be a thing for the next 2.5 years, bro.
Considering it, like it's their own engine and not like an already like used engine that's already like known and shit, it
Yeah.
is gonna be some time. Like they need to iron out all of the bullshit with their new engine that they made.
Like it. It's a good engine.
I'm enjoying it so far. Like even PvP, I really like the whole you're not targeted right away. Like you have to like fucking have some skill to keep targeted kind of shit.
Right. I enjoy that there's no lock on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the healer can't heal with a lock on kind of shit. Just like basically go AFK and tap buttons 1, 2, and 3. Like they've
Yep.
got to be on their shit, keeping up with the flow of the battle. And I like that. Same thing with tanks. Like they need to be on their shit too. Like these battles get intense. DPS, I was fucking dancing all around the battles. Like I was, as the tank got aggro, I was still dancing around him and the boss kind of shit. Like I love the battle system in this, and I love that it's 3-sided. Like I'm a Dark Age of Camelot like veteran, I guess. Like back in the old days, the 3-sided battles. That was just amazing.
Pee in the bed.
Be right back.
Okay. Is that still mine? Of course it is. Nope, it's not. So it is now. That was a high level. It's much easier running through this area without aggro. Ah, somebody killed the bitch. Yeah, eventually he'll spawn. Then I'll destroy him quickly and move on. You know, back when I was first new to this game and first exploring everywhere, I saw this star metal vein. Because I made my way around, sneaking the entire way around to get to this point. Because I was headed here in Reekwater. Heard there was a good fishing spot there. Still haven't found it, but I went all the way around. Almost drowning many times. All the way around. I got there. And the first mob that saw me from like 2 miles away immediately came up and shook my hand and sent me back to town. Immediately. See if I can see that guy from here. Oh, he's a level 60. Yes, I can see him from here. Oh, one more. That'll do, donkey. Why people really wanting outpost rush queuing. I'll do that tomorrow. And quite possibly on stream. Get here in time? Fucking bullshit. I killed so many of them. Should have got credit. Fuck you, dog. I knew you were going to try to attack.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, hey, welcome back.
Yeah, one catastrophe into another.
Ah, damn.
Our female cat decided to piss on my wife's bed.
Oh, Jesus. That's... Oh man, I have that issue. I mean, it's our male cat being trying to be dominant, even though he doesn't have any nuts. But I get that cat smell is. Oof. Come on, bring on the rest. Damn right, I got credit for that. I did most of the work. I remember back when I was an earlier spec character, I was trying the Ice Gauntlet Fire Staff, main
Yeah.
being Ice Gauntlet. I was level 35, I think. Level 35 is when I switched over to like the melee DPS. And even at 35, I was unable to solo a level 25 small corrupted portal. That's when I knew that I was using the wrong spec for the way that I wanted to play and started looking for new specs. But DPS though, with the Great Axe and the Hatchet, that was my main up until like 50-ish. Like 54, 55 is when I finally switched over to this monster heal spec. But the DPS is like with the Great Axe healing capabilities and damage output, it's just amazing.
Yeah. The Great Axe and pretty much any other
My blade,
single target weapon is a nasty combination.
contribution to our cause.
Yeah, well, I agree with that because you've got the area of effect with the Great Axe. Like that, yeah, all you have to do is sneeze and you hit four guys around you kind of shit.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Well, a little over halfway there now, 25,179.
And then with the hatchet, you can just chew through them.
The hatchet, just yeah, and the hatchet's like with the damage of the Great Axe, you will ultimately be doing more, but you will be hitting more attacks with the hatchet. And you know if those crit, ultimately they could possibly outdamage the Great Axe, but in my experience, like the Great Axe is where the damage is coming from. The hatchet's a nice backup, a fucking incredible backup. But the Great Axe is like where my main is, and the hatchet is like, oh shit, I'm dying. Not anymore.
Right.
Yeah, there's like countless times I've fallen back to switching to my hatchet just because I needed to wait for my potion cooldown and I was damn near dead, and it's like, oh fuck that, I'm surviving with 50 health. But with this spec that I'm on now, though, that surviving with 50 health is almost a thing of the past. Like I can't really describe. I mean, I can describe, but people don't understand how beefy it is until they experience it. This spec is amazing. Yaz is just starting to tap its potential, being at his level over on the other server. Like he's able to solo now.
Yeah.
He's able to solo, and he's still an expedition healer. And that's what this spec is about. It's a DPS expedition healer.
Yeah, healing on an expedition is a thing.
Yeah, and it's huge. And the one thing that he did have to spec out of, which I think he likes the new skill better, is he was spec'd into Orb of Protection, and he's now spec'd out of Orb of Protection, and he has Beacon, which is just a better heal ultimately. Like because this spec is all about putting buffs on characters, that's a buff based heal. But yeah, I just can't say enough good things about this build. I love it. I don't know if I'll ever spec out of it.
Till they change the meta.
Yeah, like new weapons, they'll make me decide that. But currently, that this is just a monster, and it's not just a monster solo build. Like I can run with people. Like I said, expedition healing. That's pretty much says it all.
Right.
And it's weird, when I first started this game, I did try the life staff up to like level 4, and I didn't really like it. Like, it wasn't doing much heals, and switching in and out of weapons in combat was annoying as fuck. But it got better. Like, the better I got with it, I should say, the easier this spec became. Because I can swap out, pop my heals, pop my big heal if need be, swap back into my axe, still be doing maximum DPS. It's probably reset by now.
I still think enemies should have the same encumbrance we have in the water.
What?
I think enemies, like
Oh.
low-level enemies, should have the same encumbrance we have in the water.
The same speed, yeah, I absolutely agree. Them running fast in the water is bullshit when we just drown. It's like, oh, you got 20 seconds before you're dead. You don't take damage, you're just dead.
Right.
Yeah, I've drowned a few times in this game. It pissed me off every time because I was so close to getting air, and it's like, nope, you're dead. You're just fucking dead.
And what, we can't swim?
Exactly.
I think if we're not encumbered, we should be able to swim.
I agree. Like a light spec should be able, like a light like armor spec should be able to swim. A minimum swim, at least. At least something better than just dying in fucking water. That would like make more people want to do the light things so they can swim in water.
Mm-hmm.
That would actually make like it would change the meta around.
Because I'm sorry, I've had moments to where I've had the whole give up moment when I'm drowning, and I'm like, why are you even counting down? Why is this even here? Why don't you just res me?
Well, the thing is I don't disagree with drowning with the way they have like non-swimming. I don't disagree with that, but at least give you like maybe the first tick do a 25% damage, then the second tick 50, and eventually until you drown and can't out heal it. But gives you ticks versus just killing you outright. Damn, there are just... I mean, this is a nice MMO. I still see 60s running around level, the 1 through 25 areas. It's great. Like,
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't really separate the low levels from the high levels because of the need for all level resources.
Right. I mean, I hope that's one of the things in this game that stays a constant.
I do too, because that it doesn't like alienate the people just starting the games. They'll be able to interact and see level 60s doing their shit and everything in their starting town.
Right, and it forces me to like go around the whole map and not just area camp.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's like, yeah, you're getting part of it here. You want the rest? No, it was funny. Once I finally got to Windsword after first light, I think it was about level, I don't know. I'm thinking like 10, 15.
Right.
I basically stayed around that area until my 30s, just because there was so much shit to do there.
Oh yeah. And I think I don't know if it's just in Windsworth, but all the quests are like right around the settlement.
Oh, well, as far as the faction quests go, they are, but the actual story quests.
No, not the story, but like the township quest.
I meant the mission, the side missions, not like the main story.
Oh yeah, the side missions are every fucking where.
Yeah, they really are.
Like I got one side mission. I can't do that right now. It sent me all the way up to Cleve.
Oh yeah, that's great at your level. You'll survive all of 3 seconds, maybe 2. Yeah, I remember the fishing quest. I did that, like, as soon as I got it, I did it up until I couldn't do it anymore. And that led me into really dangerous areas at low levels.
That's like that's like a continuous chain quest you do.
It is. And I'll show you, actually, I currently have it equipped, finally. This is like 2 quests before, I think, the final chain quest. You get this item, which I had in my bank for like 20 levels. Oh, we're not in the same group. Oh well. Did you have to relog, or did you just want more experience?
Oh yeah, I had to relog it. For some reason I got stuck between menus and I couldn't click or move or anything.
Ah, shitty. I'm just gonna direct message this and show you. Like that's what I got finally on the fishing quest that I had. Like I got it at around level 40. I'm like, this is just too good not to use.
Yeah, that fishing. Oh, that's nice, bro.
Yeah, it was. I haven't even in the shop or in the market. I haven't seen anything better, and I constantly check for better gathering tools.
And that's the tool you get from that quest?
That was the yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'll do that quest.
Yeah, oh man, I've since then, of course, I've fished at 60, and that it's amazing.
Right.
What am I doing here? Oh yeah, gotta beat that bitch. Damn. Here in Windsword, I can do one of those elemental stones in 2 hits or in 3 hits, but the third hit's like barely a fraction of a fucking hit point kind of thing. It's like I should be doing it in 2 hits. But that's okay. I'll do the 3 hits and still gain it.
Little. Oh, my little. You want my laugh. I know you do.
Alright, we're on the same quest. It's level 51 in me.
There you go. Oh. My little, Russian tabby that you saw earlier on cam.
Yeah.
He has this thing when I'm gaming. He wants to sit in my lap and watch me and watch the game.
I have a cat, actually, one of the Russian blues that we just adopted a couple years ago. She's
Yeah.
my shoulder kitty. She'll jump up. It doesn't matter what the hell I'm doing. She'll jump up, lick my neck, stare at the screen for a little bit, and just chill there.
Yep. But no, he'll get in my lap and stretch out and just hang out up here. So I have to put like a blanket in my lap for a bed.
You want to know what I find is terrible? People who
What?
think that cats don't feel, don't have emotions. They're just evil creatures. My sister being one of them. One of my sisters being one of them. Like, they don't understand cats, and therefore they think cats are evil. Like, I didn't think people like that really existed until my sister really felt that way about cats. She absolutely hates cats. It's like, how can you hate cats? They're just... I mean, yes, cats definitely have a learning curve. Cats have more of a learning curve than dogs do, but once you got it, cats are amazing creatures. And we used to have a dog. She was a border collie boxer mix. We actually had her for like 17 years. A couple years ago, we had to put her down because it was...
Sorry to hear that.
It was time. But she was like the oldest mid-sized dog that I have ever experienced or heard about. She was 19 years old when we had to finally put her down. As a mid-sized dog, that's ancient.
Yeah.
Like, I am so happy we got to spend so much time with her because most mid-sized dogs, 13's ancient.
And they don't make it past like 7 or 8.
Yeah, that's like generally 7 or 8's where they're at. But we took care of her enough, and even at the end there, last couple of years, she had a CBD meal every meal, like to help with her pain and stuff. And it's just, yeah, we're not ready for, well, I'm not ready for another dog again, or another dog yet. But we have our kitties to, fill the time until then.
Right. I'm not ready to lose near one.
It's so fucking hard. It's like losing your kid.
It is, and for everybody who does have a child, I may not understand the love of your child, but the love of my animal is like the love of your child.
That's I'm a father of 2, but I completely agree with that. Like I said, when we finally lost our girl Molly, it's like losing a kid. We had her for 17 years, and it was so hard. Even now, I'm starting to get a bit teary-eyed. Just I love that dog. Bro. Yeah, no, it's being an animal owner. I told the missus though, the next animal we get after the kitties is going to be like a macaw or a tortoise or some shit that will outlive us by 100 years. Like, I'm done putting animals in the ground. I want animals to outlive me. Okay.
You live in desert climate, right?
Not really. Northern Nevada is more of a mountainous. It's dry-ish, but it's not like Vegas type where there's cactuses and shit.
Okay, I'd still get a desert tortoise.
See, tortoise, the missus and I, we used to own, it wasn't a desert tortoise, it was just a small, we had them in a 50-gallon tank, and we had a small turtle, and I gotta say, owning a turtle, they have more personality than you think.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just seeing turtles, like seeing them on documentaries and shit like that, yeah, turtles are turtles, but once you own a turtle and you're taking care of it, they have personalities too. Like, there's things they don't like, and they'll show you in their way. I remember our turtle that we got, we decided instead of cleaning his tank, we would try to get some of those suckers, the grime suckers. I forgot what they're called.
Remoras.
Yeah, those ones. We got him 2 of them for his tank, and he thought they were absolutely delicious snacks.
Yep.
Like the first one, immediately as soon as it swam by him, it was gone. And the second one, it didn't take long for him to find out that the second one wasn't far away, and one chomp was half of it, and it was like it was brutal as fuck. But we learned we'll just clean the tanks.
He's like, thanks for the snack, bro.
Exactly. But it's like, they were like $5 or like $10 a piece, so we basically bought them a $10, $20 snack. But it's all right. You know, we're definitely like an animal family in general. Like we get along with animals better than humans.
Yeah. At least I do.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Okay. I get along with individuals, not people.
See, I'm the same way. It's got to be like I'm I'm old enough to where I hate everyone. So I get along with the person, not the people, because I hate people.
People are stupid. Individuals are intelligent.
Some individuals are intelligent. People.
Okay, I'll go more along with that, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I've met many individual people that I will never talk to again because they're fucking retards.
Yeah.
I just made money off the market. What'd I sell? I love seeing that shit just pop up. Oh, I sold 154 of my silver ingots. Still got another like 300 to sell. Plus I'm making more. That's how it's done though. You too, like start playing the market even at your level. You will make it.
Yep.
Just you see something on there, like go mining, go lumberjacking, go skinning for like 30 minutes or something. Put whatever you make on the market for 1 penny under, and you win. That's how you win in this game. Like even when I was like selling my earlier chests, like my hemp log chests, when I was finally upgrading those, the other hemp log chests would be on the market for like 600. I put mine on the market for $599.99.
Yeah.
Like I would 1 penny undersell, and you know what? That shit works. I frequently sold my shit for 1 penny less than the other person.
My blaze, my life.
And you know what? I don't feel bad about doing it either.
A business.
Exactly. Oh, Windsword's under attack. What the hell's going on? It's got a message saying keep Windsword. Oh, the keep is under attack. Okay. Shit. Oh, I just sold the rest of that stack of silver. I love how populated this server is. I didn't sell the rest of it. I sold another 156 of it. So somebody's definitely making some recipes.
I really need to pay attention to how much I'm carrying.
Oh yeah, that was my early level problems as well. I would be like, all of a sudden, I'd be going through a dungeon, and then I look at my backpack and I'm full. And I'm like, fuck, I still got the boss to fight. Yeah, that shit sucks. What level do you get your next bag at? Is it 15, 20, 25?
15.
15? What level are you?
About to hit 11.
Oh shit, you're getting close to that first bag, so that'll at least help you out somewhat.
Yeah.
My blade, my life.
I do appreciate the bag, and it is a big help.
Hey,
Thank you.
no problem at all. And once you get up to your next bag, I'm able to make the next bag up as well, and I have no problem spending tokens to buy the
I
rune holder.
appreciate. I just don't know what kind of crafting or whatever I want to specialize in.
Where the money is.
Blade, my life.
If you want to like like specialize in a crafting that would be absolutely 100% useful to everyone else, go into armor crafting.
Okay.
And the reason why is because you do that. I currently have a shit ton of, excuse me, I got the beer burps. I currently have a shit ton of like orichalcum ingots and stuff like. I have the gathering and the refining. I just don't
Okay.
have the building.
Okay,
So,
bro. I will turn this character into your armor smither.
hey, then you're going to be making our void bent, which is going to be perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah, the void bent armor. Have you seen the look of it yet?
No.
Yeah, it looks so damn sleek. The only downside is it's all heavy, which, you know what? I will switch to all heavy for that look. It's all heavy, which, you know, basically with a healing spec like mine probably means I have a little less of a dodge but way more survivability. I don't see anybody in town with it. I'm trying to look around to see if I can find anybody in Void Bent, but nobody on this server yet. At least nobody in this town that I can see. And this is like the most populated and, you know, like vibrant town. Damn, no. So, yeah.
Faction quest, go kill wolves. Township quest, go kill wolves.
Hey, perfect. There happens to be an area that you can kill wolves and gather silver and gold if you want, or if you can. Oh, hey, I didn't show you. I showed Polar and Yaz that earlier. If you want, I'll show you outside of westward, like the ultimate frickin' farming for wordwood, platinum,
Yeah.
gold, and silver. And specifically, if you look at my stream, it's right here. It is Inkwell Cave and the surrounding
Okay, yeah,
area.
over in the Inkwell area?
Yes, that place is amazing.
Yeah, I farmed that area a shit ton on my main.
Okay, yeah, you know exactly what I mean then. Yeah, I told Polar and Yaz about that earlier. I'm like, if you don't remember anything else, remember this.
Yeah, and the respawn times over there are insane.
It is like pretty much once you're done doing your faction quests, go back, you turn it in, and it's basically respawned by then.
Yeah.
Except for maybe the platinum ore. That takes a little bit longer, but it's still.
Okay, yeah.
That's the only ore out of the 4 veins in there that take that long, though. Oh shit, I'm almost 150 logging.
Nice.
Logging has been my, like, bane on gathering skills. I mean, fishing, I only have like an 85 fishing, but I haven't spent that much time on fishing. Versus logging, I've spent a shit ton of time, and I am only 149.
I know the feeling. It's like, how many trees must I chop?
Oh man, for one frickin' level, no less. I mean, even my harvesting is like 190.
Yeah, that gets me. You start harvesting about the same time you start logging.
Mm-hmm. Oh, your harvesting will go up way quicker.
Oh
way
yeah.
quicker. Oh, somebody's selling void ore. Like, there's definitely people like making the void bent, but I didn't see anybody currently in town with it. But there's people selling void ore, so there's got to be people making it.
Yeah.
I just can't wait till the void gauntlet comes in and the double daggers and, you know, the new weapons. Yep, the platinum's gone, the silver's up though, and the gold's up. I figured that because there was the big tree, the big wordwood tree over there was chopped down, like somebody ran through here fairly recently.
still hope they bring back dual hatchet.
Dual hatchet would be badass. As far as having the skills of single hatchet, that might be a bit overpowered. They'd have to like make its own set of skills, kind of thing.
Well,
Fucking having two berserks, 40% run speed, 20% heal. Oh man, that would be insane. But it would be nice, like having a second weapon that would give you stats, kind of like the sword and shield does.
yeah.
My orichalcum.
Honestly, if you want to dual wield, why can't they just do it like that?
Wait, what? Sorry, what was that?
If you're able, you just brought up an amazing point because you brought up the sword and shield,
Oh yeah,
and well, no, because the shield's taking an armor slot.
it is, and it's increasing your armor weight.
But then again, okay, they make a second slot, a slot on your character sheet for your all-pan weapon.
I would be down with them just adding the shield stats to whatever weapon you like. You can equip a shield and gain its stats, even if it does nothing else but give you stats. I would be okay with that, just for a shield to be more useful being equipped than it is now. It's just garbage unless you're sword and board.
I see shields and drops. I'm like, great, they gave me a wagon wheel.
It's like, cool, I guess I need more repair parts. I'll pick that up. Oh yeah, it's got 100 gold drop. Alright, first mate Misher, prepare to die. killed the one guy that they all needed to kill. Sorry, guys.
And if they were to add a new weapon class, like completely new to player character,
Mm.
grenade.
Grenadier. Yeah, like the area effect explosions of the grenadiers we encounter in game. I could be down with that.
Because I'd go like pistol grenadier.
Yeah, shit. Even I'm thinking like maybe even a grenadier great axe would be good because you could throw that and then charge in with your great axe. Like yeah, that could definitely be a good good weapon that can be thrown in.
Oh, grenadier warhammer.
Yeah, yeah, and the Warhammer's the CC, and then you throw your grenade in right afterwards, and boom! It's like everybody's stunned. Good.
Everybody's stunned. Now everybody explode.
Yeah, exactly. That could be dangerous.
I like it. This must be a thing.
All right.
I call it volcano hammer.
Make that spec as soon as it comes out.
Fuck yeah!
Be like, first spec, I'm YouTubing it, bitches. It's mine.
All right, first build, volcano hammer. That's grenadier warhammer.
That I would probably give that a shot. I don't know that great axe though. Like throw that shit and then rush in with your great axe charge skill and oh man, just waylay everything.
That's the flaming axe of death.
Yeah, that would be that build. Alright, I got that. That's right. I guess
the devil's angry battle axe.
Satan's angry axe.
There we go. That's that build.
I have 16 vials of suspended Azoth in my bank. That's 1,600 gold that I haven't sold yet.
Jesus.
Let me see. I'm going to see how much they cost now.
I'm already at logging 30.
Oh, hell yeah. You're getting close. Yeah, it's still the cheapest is 99.99, so that's a 100 gold drop.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. Once you get to, like, well, actually, you've already got the Azoth dropping shit, but once you get to the higher tier shit, like Orichalcum, I have a 45% chance on my skinning knife to gain Azoth every time. 46% on my harvest or my sickle. So yeah, it's Azoth. Yeah, all of my shit's Azoth except for my fishing rod.
Yeah, but my gathering skill right now sucks.
Yeah, but even on stone you can be gaining Azoth.
Yeah.
And also, I was telling you, stone's selling for more, so that wouldn't be a bad thing to farm.
Okay, so after, well, I'm going to hit 50 here pretty soon on lumberjacking. I'll switch to mining after that.
Yeah, and if you go to that area just like south of Windsword, like I said, there's a really great stone area that by the time you're done harvesting one area, you look back and the other area is repopped kind of shit.
Yep.
Hey, Lodestone, yeah, I'll help out with the farmer's market. I still do the occasional town mission, but not when they're asking for like my high tier shit. I'm done leveling.
Yeah. Like the main thing that I focus on for town missions are like hunts and exploring.
I'll give you some advice if you don't mind. The things you should be focusing on town mission wise is the things that keep you in town. Going on hunts takes too much time unless you happen to have faction missions going to or missions in general going to the same area.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's basically the shit that keeps you in town, like, you know, craft this meal kind of thing, or craft this
Okay.
piece of armor is going to give you more experience, more bang for your buck.
See that?
And the rest of the shit, like, if you don't like what's on the town board, accept it and click on it again to completely abandon it and clear that shit until the next
Refresh.
yeah, the refresh, exactly. And then there's sometimes that the mission requires you to build something that you have everything but one ingredient for. Don't be afraid to spend 20 gold to get that 1,000 experience for that ingredient.
Oh yeah.
Now, like I was telling Polar, I even told you earlier, I spend a lot per day just making a lot per day. But in exchange, you know, I have a fully stocked house, lots of storage space, you know, good shit. I live the good life.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
25 seconds. Give me something good. Yeah. Okay. I really hope the frickin' mark. Oh, hey, that's a void helmet. Somebody has void. No, that's not void. Never mind. That's garbage. But it looks close to void.
Oh wait, Void looks like blue demon armor.
I don't know if it's blue, but definitely demon armor. No.
You look like one of the Minotaurs.
Let me let's see. Images. Yeah, that's pretty much what I saw. Here it is. I'm gonna pull this picture up and show you on the stream. Let's see. Oh damn! It takes so much to make.
Yeah.
Where the hell is it? Okay. Well, anyways, stop it, stupid Google! Stop it.
I'm walking all the way back to town.
Okay, this is the void armor. It's sexy looking.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
I don't know about the headpiece, but I like the chest.
Well, the headpiece on that is way pointier than I remember seeing it in game. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna look more. No, that's not it. That's Destiny 2. Huh. Must be that fucking rare. Google doesn't even have a good picture of it. Oh well. Still worthwhile armor to strive towards.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Check this. Okay, there's a paused video of it. This is the darker version that I remember seeing people wear. But yeah, the helmet's still the same with the spike.
I changed the helmet look, but
Yeah, if you could flatten that spike a bit, it'd look even better. Like curve it. Curving it would be awesome.
yeah. Way to the storage locker.
What's that?
I have to walk all the way to the storage locker.
Ah, that's shitty. You could like oh wait, do you have the like any travel points close to it?
No.
Ah, shitty. Never mind. About to say you could go gathering and gain A's off, but if you don't have quick travel, you gotta travel there. Swaggle smear, I'm coming for you.
Looks like you're just rocking and rolling.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just doing my mindless faction quests. I've done these quests so many times. Yeah, these quests should put me, I don't know, probably 26, 27,000 tokens. Still under what I need, but damn, I'm taking advantage of this just speed.
Oh, that's so much better.
What's that?
Finally unencumbered.
Oh, yeah. Always nice not walking slowly everywhere. Or getting charged up the wazoo for travel costs. That sucks too. And knowing that they're going to be doing a hot fix tomorrow for the market, I really hope that they don't fix this bug tomorrow. The speed buff, I mean.
Yeah.
Let that
I
linger.
haven't heard anything about it. Now that I haven't heard anything about.
Yeah, all I heard so far was there's going to be a hot update for tomorrow for fixing the market.
Yep.
Like, since we broke the game, over 99% of the players have started using Great Axe.
One. Fine.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Yep, somebody's already undersold me. I had mine at 20. They put 19 and then 15. That's alright. gives me 628 to put on the market tomorrow morning. Alright, well, hey, it's been fun you running tonight on this server. I will try to help you get beefy another time, but I'm kind of faded now. I'm kind of ready
Yeah,
to,
My blade,
yeah.
I'm not far behind you, bro.
contribution to our cause.
Well, hey, like I said, again, it was fun, and I hope you have a good night, and I will talk to you tomorrow or the next day, or, the next time we talk.
I'll see you, bro.
All right, have a good night.
You too.